YouTube. Part 13. The last part. With some mighty good calls contained within it, as far as I remember. There's some good stuff. We know we're going to get through everything today and maybe then some, right? But there's some good stuff that we know is there, but haven't heard yet. And process of elimination, it must be in this last portion. I think what we'll do, it's been a couple of days, hasn't it? So we'll go back to the last call of the previous episode. Let's put something up on this screen. What is this? Fucking fade to black? What about that? Should we put that? Can we put a nice Adelson related picture? Oh, I know. Fake Ben. We can all enjoy fake Ben. Boom. Who could explain? Oh, I'm so glad that happened. It was kind of confusing at some points, but in the end, it all kind of came good, didn't it? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Here, this one. Boom.
Hello.
Hello?
Get off the phone. Yes. What's up?
I'm sorry. No, she said I wanted to get the information, and then you
Okay.
got off the phone with my brother, right?
Yes. Talk to your brother because I'll make sure it was okay to put him names on all that. Okay.
Yeah. No, because
right.
he was telling me, like, be prepared.
Yes.
Especially-
You need to.
okay.
Ooh, look, we need to be prepared. Nobody's saying you're going to get arrested, but we need to be prepared in case you do. Okay. I know you don't want to hear that. I know you don't want to hear that, but it's my job to make sure that we're covered under any circumstance. All right.
Okay.
You ready?
All right, go ahead.
Password is Thunder305.
Okay, that's what I figured.
And the pay code ATF.
What was going through Sigfredo Garcia's head at that moment, huh? He's got to come up with a password. I know. What about Thunder 305? Because in high school, everybody used to call me Thunder.
The number is 1444.
444?
Yeah.
And then, were you able to get what is the sign-in, though? That's I don't know, the email.
Yeah.
You didn't give me that.
Yeah, I don't know his email address, you know. I need a private detective. Can we find out my husband's email address? Because I don't know what it is. I would have thought you'd know that. Do you know his middle name? What about his fucking birthday? Do you know that?
Well, I'm going back to see him here because I got to take him these powers of attorneys, okay? So what is it? You're looking for the sign-in email?
Yeah, like, I don't know which email.
Do you remember the days of Hotmail when there was only one security question? I once got into someone's account because their security question was, what is your favorite food? And I wrote, Chinese. And it was right, and it let me in and everything. Oh. So yeah, I guess all of those annoying security features, you have to add a special character, you have to add a capital letter and a number, and it has to be 18 characters long, okay? It's probably a good thing. And don't put Chinese as your favorite fucking food. I mean, even if it is, it's just really not a good security practice. Today's sponsor is a super tech app that helps safe.
He used, like, what is the sign-in?
Right,
I know
which
the
email?
password. Yeah, which
Could be.
email is it for his card? And then also, you're gonna be able to grab the customer when I see you today. I think I'll
No.
be able to see you earlier.
Okay, well, I don't know that I'm going to be able to see you earlier.
No,
Remember?
like 3. You don't
I
think?
don't know if I'll be out of court for sure. You better say 4 to be safe, otherwise you'll be sitting here waiting. Okay, I'm not going to tell you to come and sit.
Yeah. And I like to pad out my hours, okay? Because how many times does this lawyer on the phone say, hey, I got to be paid. Gonna need another $5,000. Gonna drive all the way up to Tallahassee and then back. It's gonna take me like a day, so $5,000.
While I'm over here in court, I got hearings that start at 1:30, but it's a restraining order, and God knows how long before I get out of there.
Okay, so 4 o'clock.
All right, 4 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, so the sign-in email, you...
And I'll be working another job at the same time, but I'll be billing you.
Again, I told him to go ahead and voucher out his property to you. Okay. So he's in the process of doing that now. So whatever his card and stuff, I guess you'll get that when he vouchers it out to you. But typically that takes 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, so you might have to wait to get the $35 that he has on his Capital One.
2 to 3 days. Okay.
Yep. So
vouchers.
Okay.
That means 2 to 3 days for me to get his property, right?
Right.
And then where do I pick that up?
Yeah.
At the jail.
Yeah, that's it, Katie. I mean, what the fuck did you interpret? You think they're going to let him out? You mean 2 to 3 days to get his property, or they're going to let him go? They're still in this la-la land of, hey, maybe they'll drop the case. Yeah, they it's going to blow over. Lie low and hope for it to blow over.
At the jail.
Okay. How would I know if there's like a warrant for me? I wouldn't know till...
There's not. Okay.
God, it must be such a feature of being a lawyer. Especially this kind, by the sounds of it, because what is he doing? He's going to meet people at the jail, and those people that he's meeting at the jail that have been arrested for fucking murder, God, it's just what you don't want to hear, isn't it? You're arrested for murder. Ah, really? That's like the worst thing ever. Okay. Yeah, everybody's looking at this lawyer and other lawyers like him with such hope, kind of like, can you get me out of here? And they just must have to, constantly have to watch that hope fade completely as his clients come back down to reality a bit, right? I mean, it can't. You don't walk out of something like that and feel a bounce as you walk down the street, do you? I mean, I guess the money helps. I guess hey, I just got $5,000 for that, and now all I have to do is drive back to Miami. Great. Yeah, that helps, but it must be difficult watching people's souls just die in front of you all the time.
No, actually the person I was speaking to on the phone, he's still up in Tallahassee, is Mr. Isom is still up there, okay?
Okay.
So he...
Oh, is the dog named Thunder? That might make sense. Yeah. Okay.
He is still
I don't know, because when Katie and Sigfredo talk, they just call it It. I need to find a place for It.
There, and I'm giving him the name because I want these people not calling me about you anymore. I'm giving him the name of this other lawyer to talk to because I don't want to talk to them anymore about you. Okay?
Oh, you don't want to talk about me anymore?
With them, with the cops. It's a conflict. That's why I say I need you to have this other lawyer. Okay? I don't want to put myself in a problem here.
Oh, okay. And that's the...
And you're going to have to pay him too. So the money that you've been giving to me, it's about to double.
That's the name that you gave me, right?
That's his name that you're going to meet with at 4 o'clock, Tom Morse.
I'm going to... What's his name again? I'm sorry, Tom?
Tom Morse.
Tom Morse. Like the code. Tom Morse. Isn't that a character in the Days of 49? No. That's Tom Moore. Tom Moore. Close. I'm old Tom Moore from the Bumper Shore. In the good old golden age. Can we look him up? Tom Morse, Katie Magbawa. Well, nothing's leaping out of these search results right now. Let me see if I can find anything.
O-R-S-E. Remember I gave you his name and his phone number, okay?
Okay. Can you give me his phone number over the phone, or is that
Of course.
Okay, go ahead.
Of course I can do it. Ready? 954 536
Okay.
4688.
Okay. And also, remember when we had discussed about like would you try, like, everybody that was texting me, can you mention that to him?
Mention what?
When remember the person that you had that somebody texted me?
Yes.
Can you please mention that? Mention that to him, yeah.
Wow, 17 people in chat. That's the lowest ever. So, what are you trying to tell me, public? That 1 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday night is not a good time for you, or what? Is that what I should be? Okay. I think what we want to do. What do people think about this? 7 p.m. as a start time. Daily. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. But then, that's going to be 4 o'clock in the afternoon for all of our good friends and colleagues on the Pacific Coast. And what about those mountain people? They need to do whatever they do. What do they do? Climbing or something, I don't know. Except in Idaho, of course, where all they do there is build without regulation codes.
To who? To Tom?
No,
oh, no. Oh, he knows that. I told him.
Oh, he knows it. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows that.
No, he told him. And he not crazy about it, but I told him how we handled it. That was the best way. I can't have you talking to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He does know that, like, I'm ignoring everybody because I don't really stick.
No. I've told him that you have to ignore everybody. You can't be talking because we don't know who's recorded and working with the police. Okay. And we explained that to Jessica, and I told him I talked to her personally about that. He's worried that they're going to think that you're doing something, and
exactly.
all we can do is tell them that you're not. And
okay, I just did a Google search, and Al says the best time for evening streaming is generally between 7 p.m. and 11 p.m. local time for your target audience, which is, of course, Eastern Standard. That's where everybody lives. So, what are we going to do? But what about our friends and colleagues on the Pacific? What do we do about them? I don't know. Maybe we should say 8 p.m. We'll come up with something, but I accept that 1 o'clock in the morning is not great. So
that I can't have you talking to people. Okay.
All right. And then would you be able to find out if somebody? Because I remember now, like, I'm scared about, like, my family safety.
Am I going to be able to find out what?
I don't even know what I just said. Like, I'm saying, like, are you going to be able to find out? Like, are you going to, like, keep speaking to her, or that was it?
I don't really plan on it unless she calls me. I gave her my number. I don't think there's any good. I don't think there's any good to come out of that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Guess, like, my brother's just, like, worried about now, like, about everybody else's safety.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll do these powers of attorneys. I'll go in and ask him for a sign-in email for the account. I'll ask him for that.
Sign-in email.
We don't know when the Leon County Sheriff is coming to get him, but it could be as early as this afternoon. Okay?
Hang on. Hang on. Fuck. Oh. Where is the sound coming from? Ah, you motherfucking... Hang on, because I can't. There's two things playing at once, and I don't know where the other things. Oh, this one. Jesus Christ.
Also, they're picking them up. So it might be today.
It might be today, exactly. I don't know. They won't tell us for security reasons, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Hold on one second, Jim. Okay, so I'll talk with you, and then I'll meet with him. And if I'm able to find out and everything, what's better, take out the money or transfer it to my account?
If you're able to do what now?
To when I get into his account, do I just take out the money?
I would take out the money and keep it with you. Yeah. Give it to a family member is the smartest thing, okay?
Okay. And what about mine? How about my bank account?
I don't think you have to worry about that at this point. I mean,
Okay.
you have large amounts in there that...
No.
Okay. You know, if it was large amounts, I might say you might put it in family.
Yeah. Oh, it's large amounts? Okay, well, probably the best thing would be to transfer that to me. And I'll keep you on retainer, okay? How about that? Whatever's in your bank account, send that to my bank account, and then you will be having me on retainer.
You know, where family can get access to it. Either put it in this joint.
Where your family can access it, or me, where I can access and keep and have.
As a joint holder or something where somebody needs to get access to it, they can do it for you.
Okay. All right. I'll prepare all
Okay?
that. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Okay, thank you.
Well, hello from New Mexico, home of the green chili. Is that not spelt with two L's? And botched prosecutions. What, like, what was that? Alec Baldwin. What was all that about? That was great, for as long as it lasted for like a day. What the fuck happened there? Oh. Everyone was looking forward to that. He arrived in a big... Actually, it wasn't an Escalade, was it? It was a Suburban, but a brand new one. A really new one. But if you're going to be a fucking movie star arriving to court, do the Johnny Depp thing and come in a fucking Escalade with If a 6 turned out to be 9 playing on the fucking radio. Is that what that song's called? If the mountains fell in the sea, let it be. Yeah, that was cool. It was cool as fuck. Can we see a clip of that? That was awesome. What a song to have as you arrive to court. And there was even this cool bit where the driver, of course he has an excellent driver, just comes in real quick, and then before the doors are open, it ran like clockwork, and it was on point. That's how you arrive to court as a movie star, not like Alec Baldwin in a little fucking Chevy Suburban. Okay, what do we search for? Can we show that? Johnny Depp arrives to court with Hendrix playing live on the roof of the Escalade. Where was that? Nah, you need that. You need the music. I'm surprised that doesn't come up immediately. Everybody should have access to that. Where is it? Is that it? All right. I don't even know if I should show it now. It was way better in my mind. Kind of sucks when you see it again. Let's see it anyway, even though we're gonna get copyrighted.
Fell in the sea, let it be.
More into this. Take a look. Personal property over the balcony, into the streets, not been
You again. And when you say personal property, what are you referring to?
Thank you, you too. His phone, wallet.
Okay. I mean, and then you had Amber, right? Fucking hell. God, what a crazy, stupid thing that was. My dog stepped on a bee. Oh, crazy trial. And I totally wasn't into it because I'm not a, celebrities. Don't really give a shit. But yeah, no. I mean, obviously there was just so much great. There was so much great. The judge was great. His lawyers were incredible. I mean, talk about a great example of the kind of legal team that you can put together if you say, I don't give a shit what it costs. I mean, come on. The funny thing is that you think Amber's lawyers were cheap? Hell no, they weren't cheap. They should have been, because they got embarrassed. Anyway, we're moving forward. Where are we? Okay, that was the last day of May. 28. Okay, here we go. Same day, 12 o'clock.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from... No problem.
Fredo Garcia.
An inmate at Broward County Main Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by...
Hello, Beth, and Darkland, and Sincerely Heartfelt, and R. Reguso. Good to see y'all.
By corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charge, press... Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What's up, babe?
Okay.
Hey. No, these fucking phones are a nightmare, bro.
The phone, the call?
To verify my name. It's like everybody's fucking screaming. It's a nightmare,
Yeah,
bro.
it's like it keeps messing up. So yeah.
Verify my name. What does the automated voice recognition not pick up the word Sigfredo so well? Sigfredo Garcia.
That's just on everything. I already know everything that's going on.
Okay.
And then I think he has to go back because I'm thinking. Oh well, I'm trying to get the thing installed because it's been raining. So I'm doing that right now. It's been raining. The windshield wiper. So I'm getting that. I'm getting somebody to do the one in the back because they couldn't do it in discount. They said they don't want to break the anything. So I'm across the street and I'm getting this guy to do it. So.
Did you talk to the people that he sent me the message from? That he said that was the message you were trying to tell me?
He just got you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had to time up because I have to protect myself.
Yeah. But still, it would have been good to let them know everything's good.
So what?
To tell them everything is good. He told me he kind of told them. No, whatever, I don't know.
No, it was like a different number or something. I don't know. Whatever. So I remember I told you I already knew like that it was supposed to be on Friday. Like that's what it said. I don't know. I don't know how he didn't even know.
I know, no. I don't know. He told me he wants more money. He said he needs at least another $2,000 for him and another $1,000 for the other attorney for you.
Mhm. Yeah, I know.
He told you that?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it's a good job that we made all that money with that murder, so that we could, spend it on our defense for the same murder. That's good economics right there. Yeah, we just gave him $5,000 last week, $5,000 this week. He needs another 2, and we need another 1 for your lawyer. So we're already 13 grand in, and I've been in jail for 4 days. Wonderful.
So I'm like, listen, bro, like, what for what? You gonna get $4,000 out of me just to go to some hearings? He's like, yeah, man. He's like, I gotta go upstairs. He's like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I was like,
Yeah. I gotta go upstairs, guy. It's $4,000. Okay. Yeah. You need $4,000 just to do that? Yeah, I gotta go upstairs. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Well, could you be specific? What do you mean this and that? Upstairs. You could go to the top of Mount Olympus for all I give a fuck. How about I give you, whatever I have on me? I've got $34 on me. Will that do?
I don't know, man. I thought.
I'll discuss all of that in the office, in his office today. Because I need a breakdown. You can't just be like, oh, here, like, bro, like.
Yeah, I know. But once I get up there, who knows what's gonna happen? He's like, oh,
I need a breakdown. Jesus, I need an itemized breakdown of my bill, okay? Now, let me write it down. You went upstairs, you did this, and then you did that. And you had to drive for 4 hours. Okay. It sounds expensive.
I get to the bond, and then he's like, I go to the bond hearing, and I go to the, we'll go to the 33 days. Is that just for?
And the thing is that you know is totally part of the game, right? How many times do you get arrested for murder? Well, I'm guessing most people it's just once, right? because a lot of the times you just go away forever, right? And you hope that it's not even once. But my point is that it's not something that people are generally having past experiences with. It either happens once or not at all. And a few rare occasions, multiple times. But, man, you really need to take a look at your life, don't you, if you get arrested for murder twice. Yeah, am I doing something wrong here? Maybe. What was I going to say? Yeah, but because it's such an unusual situation to people find themselves in, they don't have any basis of what's normal, regular, kosher, above board. So the lawyers can just go, hey, this is a murder trial, so I got to go upstairs and do this and that, and that's $4,000. That's regular. That's regular murder costs. That's we have a price list, murder price list. It's all on there. Check the what do you call it? The list of services.
Just to get up there 33 days or what? Now when I get up there, I get another attorney up there. That's a state of Tallahassee. That's a city of Tallahassee. That's like where all the lawyers gotta go to pass the test. There's a million lawyers up there.
Yeah. But then, I don't know.
And I told him about some, power of attorneys and stuff. You know all that already.
Yeah, I know everything.
Yeah, I tried to call. The only numbers that worked was my mom's number, the 305-896. But
Did you
I
call
tried
her?
No, I didn't call. I just went to see if it went through, and it was gonna go through. So I was like, all right, I don't know.
It didn't go through?
It was, because it tells you if the number's restricted before I pay for it.
Is it doing it good? Okay, hold on, give me one.
I'm not gonna call you. Was that a big
No, because, yeah, the guy was doing it.
Yeah.
I was like, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can throw it away. Hello?
Yeah.
What was it saying?
Huh?
What was it saying?
Who?
What was it saying that, like, why it wasn't going through?
Oh, I tried to call Francis's number just in case I can have his number, and it's restricted. His number's restricted at the 968-9448.
Yeah. It says restricted?
Yeah, when I go to call
it says restricted because it's not added yet.
Yeah, Francis's phone, and my sister's phone.
Yeah, because but your mom's phone didn't do it. Yeah. Her phone works.
Yeah, my mom's phone's good. Who's that?
Huh? Your mom?
Oh, you're with my mom right now?
Yeah. You want to talk to her?
Yeah, sure. Just tell her, before you give her the phone.
Hey, Pasito.
What's up, Mom?
I love you.
I love you too. How's everything out there? You stressed getting to a minimum or what?
You know me.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you, Mom. It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry you had to hear all this stuff. It's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I got your phone number for si acaso, if anything,
Yeah.
te parece.
Yeah. Make sure you have it right. 305-896-6827.
Yeah, I got it. And
Yeah, that's all I love yous now, isn't it? I love you. I love you. Yeah. The instability of Katie and Sigfredo's relationship is pretty much a really fucking important thing to the way this went down, isn't it? You know, Lewis wanted to do a robbery. Why are we doing a murder when we could just go and rob them? The people are paying us to kill that guy? Well, why don't we, instead of doing the job for them, just go and rob them and take the money that they were going to pay us? You know. And Sigfredo was insistent, wasn't he? It has to be a murder. Katie says it has to be a murder. I have to prove that I'm a provider in the worst way possible. Yeah, I mean, if they were getting along fine, it just wouldn't have even happened in the way that it did. Or maybe at all.
I had to call it so it works. I didn't call it, but, it told me it's not restricted.
I call it, I did it yesterday, like at night.
You did it yourself? Like, you didn't put it on the page?
No, your sister did it. No, yeah, I put it on the, my husband's credit card.
Oh, so you did it under your own name?
No, I did it under my husband's credit card.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys did it.
Yeah. So are you eating well? I mean, everything.
Yeah. Nobody gonna take my food. I'm eating good.
Yeah. So do you have visitors?
Huh?
Can I go see you?
I mean, they're gonna. I don't know when they're coming to take me. I don't know. Katie knows the visitation. They're gonna take me up north.
Yeah, no.
So I don't know when they're coming. The guy told me they're probably coming today. So I mean, I don't know. You can check in with Katie to see when the visitations are.
Yeah.
And try to stay en contacto con el hermano, por si acaso. That way I can have constant communication, you know?
Sí, con el hermano.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how's the family? How's everybody in the house?
Imagínate, todo el mundo estresado. Pero todo el mundo está bien.
How's the new living arrangement?
How's the living arrangement? What does that mean? Between Katie and their two children. Yeah, it's been 5 days, man. You know, it's pretty much the same as it was when you left. We've been on the phone and finding thousands of dollars.
You know, Nicky está bien con los niños y yo con ella y a ver qué pasa. Pero Julio tiene que estar cogiendo un bus para ir al trabajo. Porque es demasiada la distancia.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want to drive?
Yeah, so what he does is, you know, he drives and then he takes a bus and goes to work.
Oh, well, that's good at least. You know, he doesn't have to drive all the way. No, I'm good, Mom. I'm fine. I just need you guys to take care of each other. That's it for now until this whole thing is over. Hopefully it's soon.
Okay.
When I go up there, they're gonna tratar de darme una fianza, but it's gonna be algo loco, you know. And then no, they have to. They either have to drop the case or what? Katie will explain to you. Yeah, but it's gonna be algo crazy. You know, they're gonna try to do $1 million. Algo así. Yeah, imagínate. Yeah, Mom. I love you. Okay, just take care of the family. I'll be home. I'll be home soon. I'll call you if anything. All right, just siempre ten el teléfono. Just have pendiente.
Lo único que quiero es que tú le ores a Jesucristo. ¿Qué?
What?
Yo lo oye la oración.
¿Qué es eso?
Okay.
What's that?
Pray.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Okay, let me put Katie back. I love you. Bye.
I love you too, Mom. Hey.
So I took Buddha to school.
Yeah.
But I said Chi-Chi. You want to talk to her really quick?
Yeah, just in case you know how she gets. I'll talk to you later on tonight, just in case she hangs up the phone.
Oh yeah, that's true. She forgets. Yeah, I'm gonna take her to go play for a little bit right now, since you know she's been doing errands with me all day.
You got your license figured out?
Oh my God! Supposedly they were trying to call me like 3 months.
It was in the where?
Yes, I knew it too. Like I don't know, I got it in the place. It's in the social place. But the thing was, it was a long weekend.
That's why I told you. I was like, if you had the car, if you put in the money before you got the car, and you said yeah. But if you put in the money before you got the car, then it had to be in the towing place.
Thank God, because my mission for me to do the thing, the DMV, and I hate not driving, you know, without a license.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Hey, but talk to your brother, see if you could take that thing off, because I want to be able to talk to him, you know, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to add it on my thing. On my...
Is he okay? I know he looked mad when he came to see me. He did not look happy.
But he was mad?
He looked mad, yeah. He looked upset, aggravated.
No, it's just, it's a lot, you know? It's just, it's a lot, so... I don't know. He always has that face, you know him. Yeah. We're just trying to figure out, you know, the kids, the family, everything. So, that's all we could do.
Yeah. Did you think of anything what to do with the stuff in the house?
That's another mission that I have to do. I have to call this place right here. I have to figure out what I'm going to tell the landlord. Like, the thing is, that's why I want to meet with this guy first to see what my move is. You know, like once I get off the meeting with him, to see, like, what do I do?
He's gonna take $1,000 bucks and he's just gonna hold your hand. That's what he's doing. Just in case. Yeah, because he's gonna say, "Dog, just in case anything happens, he'll be there."
No, exactly. I need that.
Yeah.
I need to.
But then they're gonna start asking, and it's an older guy. He's older than my attorney. Just like, yeah, I got a 50 something.
The younger one. Oh.
I don't know. He might be younger. He's like 50 something. I don't know how old my attorney is.
Well, can't you guys look up anything or no?
No.
There's no computers, nothing?
Computer?
I don't know.
Computer? Girl, these niggas would have hacked that computer and would have been watching porn in here, bro. These fucking perverts.
I know, but I mean a restricted one where you can email, where you can, Okay, well, I was gonna say.
Man, the audio kind of sucks on this. I mean, should we skip it? There's like another 18 minutes. I can't even hear what they're saying.
Yeah. So, yeah. Are you gonna do it? Yeah, I know. Because I have 30 minutes on the thing. So every time you talk, you'll have 30 minutes. But if it hangs up, you have to collect the money again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just explaining it
How
to your
much
mom.
is it costing?
$2.50 every call.
Oh, we have time.
All right, babe. I don't want you being on the phone while you're driving around.
No, I'm not.
Huh?
Jam cracker.
Say hi.
Hi, Chichi.
Don't move it. Hang up by accident. Talk like that.
Hi, Chichi. Chichi. Hi. I miss you. You love me? Yeah. I love you too, baby.
Yeah, I do love you.
Yeah, I couldn't come. I'm working, baby, but I'll make it up to you, okay? I'm going to get you a present. When I get... I love you too, Chichi.
Kissing the phone. Hold on.
Oh, we can skip. Let's...
Three-way, like, you're no fucking three-way, bro. Like, I take it the wrong way. Like, don't ask me for three-way. Like, I feel like you're disrespecting me. Like, you think I'm some kind of punk or something to give you three-ways. But, I mean, everybody does it for each other, though. Everybody does it, but I'm not on that.
Oh, because, like, some people don't have the money to, like...
Yeah, so we're charging food. Like, I'll be like, yo, I'll take your dinner tray. Yeah, but I'm not on that shit. Fucking three-ways, none of that.
Okay, don't talk that way, though, because, just in case teacher can hear. I mean, she's right behind, but I'm going to take her to the place we always take her, so she can play around for a little bit.
Okay.
Because it's indoor. I'm not going to take her out, like, in the park. It's so hot.
Yeah. Have a nice...
God, and doing all that with two young kids as well. I mean, I said this the other day that I'm pretty impressed with Katie's ability to kind of hold it together a bit, right? Not easy. Stressful.
Little steak.
No, I haven't really felt like much of an appetite. Yeah. My mom forces me to drink these chocolates. Like, it's like Ensure, some type of thing just for protein. So that, I locked it so that she can't open it there. But, that's basically my meal. It's fun. So would, like everything transfers, right? Like no matter what, like you'll be able to contact me.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do a voucher and release my stuff.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, the voucher release. And then he didn't tell me.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me the thing. I know your password. And I know the pin.
Yeah. What do you need? Then?
I don't know what email you have. Is it the one that I'm thinking? Is it the only one?
Yeah, the only one I have.
Okay. Your first, your last, 27?
Yeah, dot.
Okay.
Little dot.
Oh, well, there's a dot in the middle? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me write that down just so I can make sure. Because I was going to say, like, so that I could take that out. Let me double check. Gmail, right?
Huh?
Gmail, right?
Yeah. Yes, Fredo dot. Sophia 27 at gmail.com. I doesn't have about my email. That's my email.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
My job hasn't called me. Nobody. Well, you know what? I'm not talking to you yesterday. I know my job.
No, I mean, well, I won't let someone talk to me. I think it was on Friday or whatever, but should I try to talk to Will or something?
Or
just wait?
Yeah, you can talk to Will. Which Will are you talking to? The manager, Will?
Yeah, your manager.
Yeah.
They're all worried. You know, this is bullshit. They're all worried.
Yeah. But listen, call Will. Tell him everything's fine, everything's okay, or stuff, and then call Mike. And tell Mike,
Trouble myself?
Yeah, to tell Will to clean out my desk. Like, to just get rid of it. Tell him like that.
So what, say it again?
To clean out my desk. Like, to just get rid of it. Like, yeah.
Okay. I'll let them know.
Yeah, but tell him don't throw away my pictures and stuff, but everything else.
I know, of course, yeah, like that. Mike will probably just take it.
Yeah. But tell Mike to tell Will that.
Just tell Will to do that? Okay.
Tell Mike to tell Will, yeah. Or tell Will.
Okay. I'll talk to him later.
But tell him like that. Tell him to take the pictures and the plants, but to throw everything else away.
Just the pictures and the plants, but throw everything else away.
Yeah.
Okay.
But make sure you tell him everything's all good. Everything's all right, okay?
Everything's okay. Okay.
It's important you tell him that, bitch.
Huh? No,
it's important you tell him. When I went, they were scared because, obviously it's a money, it's a financial company. So when they see that, they don't want to get bad publicity, they don't want to get bad news. Oh, this guy was working for this company. And it's like, leave him alone. Don't fuck that.
Exactly. With your lawyer and stuff.
No, I know. That's what I'm discussing, but I just...
We're done. God, that was just too much. I needed to be a little bit clearer than that. We're skipping.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Listen to me. Are you in Broward or Dade?
Right now? Where am I now?
Where are you going to be this afternoon, and I'll have it taken care of?
I'll be in Dade.
Okay, you'll be down in Miami?
Yeah, I'm on the way back from Dad's office now.
Okay. I'll get me another pharmacy number.
Okay.
Send it to me, and I'll have him do it. He remembers seeing you for it, so it's not a problem.
Right. Okay. How is Dad? Is he okay?
No, he's good. He's good. It's nice of him to bring the saline by for me.
Okay.
So let me go. I've got 20 minutes to eat and get to the office.
Go.
But go ahead and get me another pharmacy number.
I will.
Fine.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. I think we've got another shipment of Xanax coming in, Mom. Get me the pharmacy number, okay? I'll drop it off tonight.
Hello?
Hi, Katie.
Hello?
Hi, is Susanna is there?
Yeah, hold on.
Who?
Hello?
How come
Hello?
your phone don't... What happened to your phone?
Nothing. Why?
I'll be calling you in the phone.
I don't hear my phone calling. Yo no oigo.
¿Ya llamaste a la farmacia?
that was just something at Katie's work, maybe. So she's at work as well. Kids, work, lawyer, murder, my own arrest. I mean, it's a lot. What else do we need to throw on there? God. I mean, imagine if one of the kids broke their leg or something. God, fell out of a tree. That would be the cherry, wouldn't it? The cherry on top. My kid fell out of a tree.
Yeah. Hi, just to confirm, you gave me the passport, the card, and the social, right? Yes. Yes. Okay, only the 2 cards. Okay, perfect. I'm going to put it in the safe tonight.
Okay, thank you so much, Samantha.
You're very welcome, Mama. Take care. Bye.
Okay, now we've got a longer... Where is it? May 31st, 8:30 at night.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Sigfredo Garcia.
an inmate at Broward County, Maine Jail.
Sigfredo.
This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel.
To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What's up, man?
Hey.
Hey.
In the shower.
In the shower?
Yeah, giving Kaylee a bath. But I jumped out. I'm letting her play in the water.
Hey, listen, the property, I could only release everything or nothing. I can't release just my wallet or nothing. So I figured I'll release everything. I don't know,
Your clothes and everything, right?
No, I think they stay with the clothes.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can only release everything. So I don't know, I really don't want you to be going through my phone and finding all those dick pics I sent to Shrimp when I swore that she'd moved on. Oh. No, I guess maybe they wouldn't release the phone. That's going to be taken into evidence, I suppose, right? That'll be held. That's key. So good news. The only person that's going to see your dick pics, Sigfredo, is General Isom. Okay? And unless it's covered in fudge, he's not going to like it at all, Oh, God. Just cover it in melted fudge and he'll eat for free.
I'm not sure. The only thing I was worried about is not having a license or anything like that on me. But if they release me, I'm pretty sure somebody will come pick me up or go to fucking family's house up there.
Okay.
Or something. I don't know.
Okay. So you release your whole wallet, right?
Yeah, my wallet. Yeah.
Okay.
But I need some information. Francis McManus, right? It's Francis.
Yeah, Francis.
Alright, and what's the...
As in Francisco, I suppose. Francis. I mean, that's spelt with an E, if it's French. Isn't it?
What's the address?
The address?
Yeah, they asked me the address.
For like what do you need an access for?
I don't know. What's his phone number? What's his phone number? What's going on?
305 94. Hold on, I have to look at my phone.
968-9448. I got it.
Yeah, 968-9448. I remember it, but this girl's like playing around with water, so. Kaylee, wash your hair, and then let me take you out.
Yeah.
Wash your hair. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. No, I just don't want to hang up by accident. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Well, I'm doing the same thing that I did yesterday, which is nothing. And then we might get to watch TV for 30 minutes. And then back to bed.
Oh, I was playing cards right now, whooping that ass, and then I got up, and my butt was fucking asleep.
Yeah, I'm playing cards right now, and I'm whooping ass. I'm whooping ass at cards right now, just like we're going to do with the case. Great, well, it's great that you've got a sense of achievement, Sigfredo, for fuck's sake. Yeah, did I tell you that I'm whooping ass at cards? We're playing, what's that version of poker that's not Texas Hold'em? We're playing that.
Sleep on these little metal chairs.
Brian, hello.
Did you wash your hair? Okay, good job. I'm gonna dry you right now. Turn off the water.
I figured I was gonna get. This guy told me that I was gonna get transported within the hour. Is what he told me.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Let's just talk about the kids and stuff.
Huh?
Let's just talk about the kids and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, but once that happens, then you'll be able to contact me from there, regardless, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Teach.
Sure enough.
Okay, come here, little. So I had it just busy today. Well, Ethan did good in like the.
You had a test today?
No. It's actually on Monday, which
Ethan did good in his proper way to speaking English examination. He did good.
I'm nervous about. It's on Monday.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what are you doing, Cheech? What is all that? What's going on over there? No, I'm talking. I'm just drying it up when I'm talking to you.
My job.
Huh? Oh, that's what I had to do. Oh my God, I forgot. I had to. Let me give you his number, and I forgot I was supposed to. What's his name? Nestor. Stop. Wait.
Who?
Nestor. I called. I already called your job, by the way. I called my.
Lester?
Nestor, yeah, your coworker.
Lester? The guy who went to court.
Nestor.
Lester.
No, Nestor.
There's no Nestor. It's Lester.
No,
Lester.
the guy that works with you.
Mike?
No, the other one.
Will?
No, the other one.
Lester. There's nobody named Nestor.
Oh, I thought his name was Nestor.
Oh, Lester. The guy that went to the hockey game with us.
Did he go to the hockey?
His name is Nestor. No, I thought his name was Lester. That's his first name. His last name is Nestor. It's Lester Nestor, attorney at law. Oh. Which is funny, isn't it? Because people were saying that Charlie looks a lot like Uncle Fester during his trial. So we've got Uncle Fester And then the attorney, Lester Nestor. That's unfortunate, isn't it? It should be easy to find, though.
No, that's the one that has the girlfriend. The one that has a dog, and he's always fighting with his girlfriend.
Nelson.
Yeah, what's his dog called? His dog is called, what's another, Webster. Lester Nebster and his dog Webster are going to see Uncle Fester. Is that enough? Would you like any more?
Nelson. There you go. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me give you his number because he called. He called me and then he's gonna put money in. I gotta give him the instruction, the 888 number, so that he can call you.
Isn't Nestor a company?
Yeah. Do you want me to? Okay. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
Wait.
As the West Coast goes along. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a company. I used to work for them. That's weird.
I can't see my screen. Hello?
Yes.
My screen is blank. I guess because my hair was wet. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks because he wanted me to give you the number. Don't use Ethan's toothbrush.
How's everything?
It's on my phone.
What do you think?
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
Why is it dry? Hold on. Hello?
Yes.
I can't see anything. It's like so blank on my phone.
Look at this. Look at this. Isn't it cute when desert people talk in their own language? East Mountains here. I think in the desert you're kind of limited, aren't you, on naming inspirations. East Mountains, and then Brian will say, "I'm in the West Canyon, next to the big river." The Rio Grande, right? What else could you have? That's pretty much it. I'm in the East Mountains. I'm in the West Canyon. I'm in the Southern Desert.
Which is weird. I guess maybe water or whatever. So I don't know. But I guess
This what?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, how do you say what's up in Tagalog? Kamutaga?
Kamutaga, yeah. Why?
Let's see some Filipino guard there.
Kamutaga. And I'll say like mabuti. It's like I'm fine. It's like my booty.
Huh? My booty?
Mabuti.
Mabuti.
Don't say that.
Mabuti.
Mabuti.
Kamutaga.
Don't say booty.
Mahakita.
I remember talking. I want to put.
Okay, we don't need the fucking tagalog lesson. Skip a couple of minutes, Jesus.
Let me give you his phone. You have something, or you have to remember.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. His name is Nelson, right?
Nelson, yeah.
Okay, 76 599
Yeah.
3447.
Again, it's a 9-digit number. Groups of 3. 3 groups of 3. That's. Does anybody not read a 9-digit number in groups of 3? Please, don't be embarrassed. Let us know in the comments, because I just want to know what's up with that. Why would anyone do that? It's a 9-digit number. Why would I read it out as a 2-digit number, a 3-digit number, and then a 4-digit number? That's madness.
76 599 3447.
3447?
Mm-hmm.
3447?
I just got out of it. Hold on. 76 599 3447, yeah. pretty easy. 599.30. It's on.
What was he talking?
Huh?
What was he talking about?
Nothing. He just he's like, oh, how do I? And I was like, oh, you're gonna have to hold on, baby, hold on.
Huh?
He was just asking how he could speak to you. I think he just got back.
Huh?
I think he went on vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to, Mrs. D. The desert. But then I think Crime Con is in Vegas this year, September. You think we can make it for that? I mean, is that a good thing? I don't know. It was nice to see Sally in Denver last year, but I don't know. I mean, what do people do? Because the only bit I saw was Sally was asking a question to somebody who was saying that Wendy won't be arrested or something like that. And I don't really feel I have anything to learn from the opinions of others. You know, I mean, that sounds really bad, doesn't it? I'm comfortable in my views. I don't really have questions.
Yeah, you just sit back and talk to them.
So why would I be asking a panel of experts anything? I should be on the fucking panel. And fuck the panel. It should just be me on a chair on a stage, okay? Telling people stuff. Maybe that should happen. But yeah, it can't be that far from fucking Santa Fe, right? Nice drive, a nicer drive, I'll bet. Let's check it out. How long would that take?
I'm almost done with you. Well, let me finish up on one really quick.
Yeah, take care. I think just I know you're busy. If I don't call you back, I'll call you back tomorrow. I'll talk to you tomorrow, baby.
We're in the bathroom. Hey, Daddy. Don't touch anything.
Hi, Kiki.
Don't touch anything.
God, you know what we could do? We could rent a fucking Tundra, right? Or are we only allowed to drive those in Alberta? I don't know. If they're allowed in the Southwest, we'll look into it. Our sponsor, our favorite sponsor. Let's check that out. We haven't heard from our good friends and colleagues at Toyota in a while. Toyota Tundra. Well, where's that nice promotional video? Ah, this one, yes. What is it? What is the special offer? The exclusive Metrix Toyota partnership deal is all our PayPal supporters and buymeacoffee.com supporters get 50% off a brand new, fully loaded, turbocharged Toyota Tundra. That looks like this. Boom! Boom! Look at it. All muddy and... You're going to want to take that straight to the car wash, aren't you? 100%. And a really good one with non-abrasive chemicals. Good.
What's up, baby?
I love you.
I love you too, baby.
Don't go to it. You can talk to him.
Hi, Chichi. I know, but don't touch the phone. You're wet. Are you taking care of your brother?
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too, baby. You taking care of your brother or what?
Yeah, hold on. Ethan, come here.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's just a short 600-mile, 9-hour drive. We'll leave at 5 a.m. and we'll be there for lunch, 2 o'clock.
Come here. Come inside. Come here.
I just don't know whether I would want to take the northern road or the southern road, which would be either past Flagstaff or kind of dipping in and out of the Utah border. That'd probably be nicer, wouldn't it? It's more wiggly. The more wiggly the road, the better the road. But maybe we should show and put it to a poll, right? We'll put it to a poll. The Grand Canyon. I'll tell you what, I'll make a point of not going to see that. Fuck it. I've seen it on TV. It doesn't even look good there. You call that a canyon? The Cheddar Gorge. The Cheddar Gorge. Now that's a canyon. Where do we put the image? So the question is, desktop. This one. Okay. So the question is, do we take the northern road or the southern road? What are those? The Ute Mountain Reservation. Navajo Nation Off-Reservation Trust Land. Well, we could stop off for a sweat lodge, right? That'd be good. Wash the crime con out of my pores.
Ethan.
Hi, Daddy.
Ethan. What's up, monster?
Hi, Daddy.
What's up?
I'm at the Daddy's house.
Huh? Yeah, I know. Are you doing good at school or what?
Yeah, I came off school. You just talk like this because you're gonna hang it up by accident.
Ethan, talk to me, man.
Talk to Daddy first. No, don't do that.
How's school?
What? Talk more.
How's school?
Go. Talk right here. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything.
Ethan, listen to your mom, man.
Okay. No, just talk. Don't go forward.
Are you?
Because you're by accident and you turn off. And then.
Yeah.
An older 67 Cougar. That does sound nice. Then I could pretend that I was, what is it, George Clooney at the beginning of From Dusk Till Dawn. That was good, wasn't it? What does he say? I said, buy the road map and leave. We're supposed to be keeping a low profile. Do you understand the meaning of the word low profile? Let me tell you what low profile is not. It is not shooting police. It is not kidnapping women. It is not setting fire to a building. Bitch, bitch, bitch. And then what's that song that plays? Dark Night. Dark Night. Honey, my hand's like a dead man. God, that's good. Yeah. I'm loving this. This is a great idea. This is a great idea.
The teacher said we packed their stuff.
Huh?
You know, the teacher said we were packing their stuff.
What?
Oh, no,
What
it's about school. How are you doing in school? I was going to about the semester. I got a 4 out of 5. It was 5.
Are you taking care of your sister? Taking care of your mom?
We're taking care of my mom. I'm taking care of my mom.
And your sister. That's your job.
Yeah, and my sister. Yeah, Kim.
I miss you, Papi. I'll be home soon, okay?
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, I'll be home soon.
Hello?
Hello? Ah, boy, hard-headed.
Why would you even say that? He should be reinforcing the positives behind him being away. I'm on business. Yeah, for the special forces. I'm behind enemy lines right now. It's exciting. You know, don't make promises you can't keep.
No, he's all over the place. If he's asking about something about his homework, but I can't understand it. But I'm here while I'm kind of...
And I can't hear anything you're saying. This phone is like I hear static. I hear. That's all I'm hearing in this phone.
So you can't hear anything I'm saying?
Huh?
Maybe because I'm echoing because I'm in the bathroom.
No, it's just this phone. It's not you. It's this phone I'm on. You don't hear it?
Like, you know, when I have it on the speaker, it's not like touch it.
Huh?
When I have it on the speaker,
yeah.
I'm afraid they're gonna, you know, they touch it and then they hang over accident. I want to hang up. That's how I'm like, don't touch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
I just needed to situate her.
Hmm?
I just needed to situate her. Let me get out the bathroom because it's like a making weird noise.
What does that mean? Lock her in a cupboard? I had to get her situated under the stairs in a dark, small, dank closet.
Yeah, his phone is making a really weird noise.
No, I'm getting in the room right now. Let me go in the room because...
Are the kids comfortable and everything?
Yeah, we're managing. It's a commute today for Ethan's school, but you know, he's almost done, and it's really important for him to finish that test.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put you on speaker. Hold on.
Okay.
Because my hair is wet.
Wet hair.
Yeah, I always liked that too.
I was worried that you weren't going to be able to tell me. I was looking at the time and I was like, damn.
Huh?
I was worried. I thought you were going to call. Like, I thought maybe you had like lost.
Yeah, I know. No, yeah, I realized at 2 o'clock, I'm like, hold on, they don't let us out. From 1 o'clock to 4:30, I'm in the room. They don't let me out.
That they didn't?
No, they never do. I don't know why. I had the schedule mixed up.
Oh, so what's the schedule?
Huh?
So what's the schedule? Are you out until 10 o'clock at night?
What's the matter, Sigfredo? You didn't have time to get that down? You know, you couldn't take the 10 fucking minutes to just kind of get the schedule clear in your mind, you know, because you're so busy. Oh, I got the schedule mixed up. I've been so distracted.
Yeah. What time is it right now? Is it 8:45 or is it 9:45?
It is 8:45. So I'm trying to figure out about like the house situation, which I'm probably gonna ask. I'm probably gonna ask. Well, I'm gonna talk to Nelson about it and stuff, and get some of the boys to help me since we've always helped everybody else out move. Like,
Yeah, they'll help you. Go nurse her and everybody will come.
Yeah, I know. I think everybody in your office is cool, so.
Just put it in I guess, I don't know, talk to Francis. Either
Yeah. No. We already kind of have, like, what we're going to do. I think it's either we're going to, I don't know, have to find out first. There's a lot. I just want, like, our pictures and everything. You know, all of that, the materialistic stuff can not be replaced. We need the money, you know?
Yeah, my lawyer said he's going to get the money released to Francis.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, we need the money, like, regardless, like.
I know, but this guy's talking crazy numbers. He's like, oh, I can take it a speedy trial, and, you know, we'll go 60 days, but it's just going to cost you $50,000. I need the money. I was like,
so we let's talk about the kids regarding that, because, like, I had spoken to him today, so. Let's just see. So, yeah, about the movie, I don't know. Like I already said, like I told them all, I was like, I don't feel comfortable being there by myself anyways. We'll see how it goes. What's happening? So staticky.
yeah, I know, it's a phone. I'll never use this phone again.
Oh, it's like didn't you say only 2 work?
Yeah, I want one of the other ones that I thought worked, but I don't. That's why nobody uses it.
Yeah, don't use that one. It sucks. Oh my god, like the weather was so bad today, you didn't even know.
Yeah?
It's been so gloomy the past week. Like, it's just gloomy and raining. It's like horrible, yeah. And I told you, right? I was able to do the thing, the windshield wiper.
Yeah, he's from Puerto Rican, yeah? Dominican, whatever they are.
No. I went to discount, and then I just took the guy so that he could put it, because I know they do it for free. I was like, oh, like my husband got it, and then he just I haven't had a chance to put it on. Can you put it on? But then the back one, he was scared because he didn't, you know, he said, like, I might crack the window. So I went across the street, and there was, like, another, like a body shop type of thing. And then the guy did it.
Oh, well, it wasn't over there by, thought you went over there to my people's.
No. It's too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I have, like, a potential home for Thunder for the meanwhile.
Somebody I know?
It is Thunder. Thank you so much to... Was it Samara? Who said that? It was... Who said that? Samara. Yeah. Good job. I think I found a home for Thunder.
Huh? No. It's somebody that
The person knows?
no trust, so.
She trusts him?
Yeah. Like he has kids, and I think he has a girl pit too. But it's still a baby, it's like 6 months, and I was like, oh, if it has a baby, like, I want one. So.
Yeah.
I'm doing that for now. I feel bad, like, when she had sent me, like, pictures, it's like, he looks sad.
But he's over there with her? Or
She was, like, she took care of him for me for a little bit. And then I was just... Huh?
And then where is he now? He's back at the house, or he's with the guy?
No, yeah, with one of her friends. Like, she knows the guy forever, so.
And he's the one that got the girl?
Yeah, he has a girl pit, but 6 months. 6 months old. So I told him, I was like, once I find the paperwork or whatever, like, then we'll figure out, like, money-wise. Because I don't know. Do you know where it is, his paperwork? Is it in your drawer?
Yeah. It's in my drawer.
Yeah, I know. I was going to find it. Well, I'll see. I definitely need the boys to help me, like, pack the stuff and things, though. I do need that help.
Huh?
I do need that help, like, to pack the stuff. Just at least, like, it's the stuff that I need. Oh my God.
I can't hear you.
I know, the phone sucks. I can hear it staticky. Don't worry about it. Is there other people talking behind you? Is that why?
Yeah, there's 25 other people talking to them, yeah.
They're right behind you? It seems like they're literally, like, in our conversation.
No, they're not.
Oh, because I can hear them, like, I can hear them off of the staticky. It's like staticky and I hear voices.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, but I can hear you. I love you.
I love you. I miss you like crazy. You and your stinky hair.
Why do you always say my stinky hair?
I miss it. I miss the way it's all soury.
Oh, you see? Wasn't so bad now, was it? Thank you.
You see, they do have real feeling, which is nice, isn't it? Charlie has never had that with anybody. Wendy neither.
Cool.
I've been brushing my teeth today.
Ew, stinky mouth.
Yeah, I smell like onions too.
Oh, why do you keep saying that you smell like onions?
I'm telling you, man. It's like, yo, I do my push-ups and then instantly stank.
Oh, well, didn't you get a deodorant?
No, I ordered it, yeah. I get it tomorrow. I haven't worn deodorant in like a week.
You haven't worn it for a week? Yeah, you probably smell like onions. Like stinky onions.
Yeah, I haven't let me shave either. I look like fucking Conan the Barbarian.
What?
Yeah.
How did you shave?
They're going to shavers. I requested a shaver and I thought I was going to court today. And they give you a one-blade shaver, bitch.
Conan the Barbarian didn't have a beard, did he? We gotta check. He didn't. They haven't let me shave in here and I look like Conan the Barbarian. Let me show you this. Oh, God. Yeah, that's exactly what I look like after they didn't let me shave. You see, that's what you promised to get at Metrix. It's those points. It's those points, isn't it? You never fucking hear of those at any other channel. Realizing that. It's what makes us special.
I don't even think you were born when this came out. I don't even think you've ever used one of those things in your life. It's one blade.
So.
Bro, these niggas tell me that, like, bro, it's like plucking your hairs with your fingers. It's a nightmare. But they didn't use it, you know? But I requested one, they didn't bring it to me.
So what do you mean? But like a brand new one, you guys don't share one?
Yeah, hell no.
Oh, what do you expect? When everyone's in there trying to kill each other for fucking ramen noodles. Yeah, let's give them all cutthroat straight razors. Every prisoner is issued one that they keep with them and wear in their sock.
Oh, I was like, ew.
The people here, it's like some people are clean, but most of them are like nasty. And one white boy, I swear, I think that nigga's sick.
The what?
There's one white boy, I swear, I think he's sick. Because every time he goes outside to the nurse, he puts on a mask. Just like a nigga, the nigga loose. I know, bro, babe. I swear to God, if I would have, I don't want to worry you, know, but this shit is serious thing, yeah.
What the hell? But don't they check them? Like, isn't there a nurse?
Yeah, obviously it can't be something that we could all catch, and then they can't put them in here with us.
Yeah.
I requested a nurse visit for tomorrow. I'm gonna tell them that my gunshot wound hurts and my back hurts and everything, so they can see if I get some kind of Benadryl or something, so at least I can sleep. Because last night I did not sleep at all, like at all, baby. I stayed up all night reading a book the whole entire night. And then today I slept for like an hour and a half. Oh, bro. Today I stayed up for like an hour and I slept for like an hour and a half, and that's it. So it's hard for me to sleep.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh my God, it sounds like an airplane.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? It sounds like an airplane is going through the phone.
Yeah. All right, baby.
And how is it? Is it like just all open? Like the guards are there? Like what?
No, there's no guards. The guards are on the other side of the gate.
On the other side of the gate? So what if something happens? Do they even help?
And then when I got into a fight with the guy, the guards didn't come for like half an hour.
They just like wait?
Yeah.
Wow. Hang on. Hey, they're probably, you still have 5 minutes. 4. I said you still have 4 minutes to talk.
Sorry, bro. This is phone because, I get aggravated. He's starving, bro. One of these guys, he was gambling his trade. It's the Spanish dude, he helps me out. He lets me books and shit like that. And really cool as hell. The one that was messing around with me. He's over here. He just lost custody of his kids. His wife is in jail. He's got life. Because he got caught with a gun doing a robbery. So regardless, he just got out of doing 10 years. He's young, like 32. He just did 10 years, and then he got robbery, and he had a 10-month baby. So he took away his kids. No, the nigga's in hell, bro. No matter what happens, he's going to prison for life.
You know what I just realized is that although that this is a jailhouse call, we're listening to the wiretap recording that's on Katie's line, right? So it's an FBI recording of a phone of someone who's not been arrested yet, calling the prisoner. That probably doesn't happen very often, right? Usually when we hear a jail call, it's the jail recording that we're listening to, but not in this case.
Regardless, he's just fighting things.
But why did he lose custody of his kids? I don't understand.
No, him and his wife both got locked up for armed robbery.
Oh, his wife is locked up too?
The Department of Children and Families frowns on that.
Oh my God.
Come on, I made him too with a truck driver that the nigga.
Okay, list the reasons that you are a good role model and an appropriate parent. Well, any criminal record? Just the 10-year sentence for armed robbery. Denied.
Rape and rape the female with a stick all the way up
with
the
a what?
butt to her heart. He raped the female, cracked her neck, and stuck a broom up her ass all the way to her heart. So her heart exploded.
What the hell is wrong with people?
And then threw her off the truck, but there was blood everywhere in the truck, and then he got pulled over.
Oh my God, okay, please. I don't want to hear that stuff.
Yeah, no.
But I don't understand. These people are just talking about like their whole life story.
Nigga, they've been here for 3 or 4 years.
Oh, so they just...
Yeah. Boredom is great for getting people to open up. Well, there's nothing to do. We've already talked about everything that's happened today, so why don't you tell me about your past?
Like saying, but why? But don't you like why they're still there? I thought isn't it just like kind of like a holding place for now?
It's probably quite therapeutic for in some cases, when you just go, okay, well, I'm going to tell you the whole fucking story, my autobiography, right? Be great. I wonder if maybe one day, when we've conquered the internet, that some fantastic director will make a movie about my life. Wouldn't that be great to see? a really good film, but it's your deal. Or maybe it'd be terrible to see. I wonder what that would look like. Well, there was the 80s, and then I remember it rained. And then, well...
Oh, and then don't they get transported?
I'm in max security. Maximum security lockup. With all the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Like the worst people.
Yeah. The worst of the worst. Great. And in Florida, that's saying something, A nice jail up in where is there no crime at all? What's the least crime state? Pennsylvania. No. Let's check. Which U.S. state has... Why do we even say that? Which United States state? It should just be which United State. Which U.S. state has the least criming? New Hampshire. Based on early 2026 data, New Hampshire is frequently ranked as the state with the lowest overall crime, often cited as number 1 in public safety and having the lowest homicide rate. That's because everyone's killing themselves. Other top contenders for the lowest crime rates include Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, and Idaho. Massachusetts, really? Well, there it's all the cops that are the criminals, right? The judges. I'm just kidding. Relax.
So that you get thrown to jail, that's what it's going to be.
Oh, all day prayers do. I do not want you to be in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh. So...
How was my mom when you left her?
Girl, I got upset. It's just like your niece. It's just, oh my God, with everything already, and it's like she's so inconsiderate, whatever. That doesn't even matter. I just don't want her to like break down and stuff,
Yeah.
And then she gets mad at me, like when I'm like, hold on, because I'm like driving, and I'm like, she's like saying stuff, and then she's screaming, and I'm like trying to concentrate on where to turn, doing missions for her, and then she gets mad at me if I say something, so then I just like stay quiet. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I've been silent this whole time, and then she gets mad. Like if I like tell her like when I snap, I'm like, oh my God, like I get pissed, like listening to the conversation. I'm just like, oh my God, these kids are so inconsiderate. Like that's it. Like and all day long, it's just like, oh wow. And just the traffic is like bad and everything and rain. So, yay. Can you still hear me? Okay.
What?
I think you have like a couple seconds left, so I love you.
I love you too, man.
Call me tomorrow. What time do you think you call me?
For some food.
What time do you...
I get the phone from 8 to 10 in the morning.
From 8 to 10, okay. I just want to make sure, So call me like around like 9ish to 10, because
Yeah, that's a great time of day for a single mother who's got 2 kids and a job to go to. Between 8 and 10. Well, that's exactly when I'm the most busy.
Like around 8 o'clock, whatever, I'm still like driving kids and everything.
Yeah.
Baby on.
I try to get some sleep.
I know.
I'm able to sleep.
You and me both. So, okay. Also, you said you don't even know when you're gonna get transported, right?
No, I don't. Yeah, that's fine. The longer the better.
But they didn't tell you. They didn't
You
tell
have
you
1 minute left.
They have
to the bitch. I heard that.
Yeah. They have 10 days to pick me up.
Okay.
10 business days. After that, they have to release me if they don't come and get me by then.
Okay.
So
All right,
today's the first day. So.
I love you.
I love you too, baby. Kiss the kids for me, all right?
I
Make
will.
up a good story. Make up a good story about
that's your job. No, you need to do that.
Make up a story about the piggy that had to study hard. If not, he didn't.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you. I'll make him do that so that he studies. Because I really hear him cracking up outside.
All right, baby. I love you.
Love you too. Good night. I love you.
The caller has hung up.
The caller has hung up. Yeah. What's he going to do now? Back to whooping ass at cards. It's great you're keeping your self-esteem up, Sigfredo. Good job. Good job. Okay, this will be a Donna Charlie. May 31st, 22:11.
I was just going to call you.
Huh?
I was just going to call you. All right, you're ready? I told them that you were going to connect your phone thing.
Go ahead.
Okay, it's 888. It's 1-888-882-2325.
Right.
Huh?
888-882-2325.
Yeah. And then you just follow like the prompts and stuff, and it tells you exactly like.
Can I ask for his email number?
No, nothing. It's I guess you do it like that, and then you put your credit card or whatever, and then he knows. I gave him your number today, like an hour ago when he called, and I said that you were gonna connect it.
Oh, okay. So it's just basically activating the line, and once you call, it'll be pretty much anybody can call, pretty much. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is like I guess like if you want to add other people, like if like Mike wants to talk to him or whatever, I think you can add other numbers. I just haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Like I haven't had time to do it.
Don't even add numbers right now because you need to save as much money as you can. You know.
That's why.
Yeah,
I know.
No, don't do it. Do it.
So I haven't even done it or whatever. The only thing is, what I was thinking today, like instead of like packing everything, I think I'm just gonna like sell everything because I need the bread for the lawyer.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna like figure out, like I'm gonna sell everything. Like
you're gonna what?
I'm gonna sell everything in the crib.
Yeah.
Like my furniture, and I have to. All this shit costs thousands of dollars.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, and so I just need that. Like I need like a couple guys to at least just pack up like my personal stuff, like pictures and things, and at least get that out of the house. And then I'm just gonna let people like, okay, yeah, I'll let go of like whatever the table for this much or whatever, just so I can collect.
How much is the attorney asking for?
Oh, ridiculous number.
Like how much?
Like, well, you said first 100, and then it was like 50. I don't know. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. But I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah. What's up with the lawsuit? Any way you can speed that process up?
I don't know. Yeah,
gotta file a motion for You know, because I know he spoke to him last week, some guy named Tony, and the guy was like, oh yeah, we're fighting for the discovery. And he was like, what do you mean you're fighting for the discovery now? And it's been months. So.
What do you mean about him?
Yeah, about his accident. One of the accidents he had with you. They spoke to him last week, and they told him that they just filed the motion. So you can tell them, yo, I got an emergency.
I forgot all about that. Like, I swear.
Like, do what you got to do to speed the process up. If not, tell them, hey, listen, if you're unable to, get with it, then unfortunately we're going to have to file a motion and remove you from representation because, like, I'm in a family crisis and I need the money right now. We need the money.
Well, that's what I'm
tell
saying.
The lawyer too. Tell the lawyer too to pick up the case and that no problem that you got bread coming through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want but at least tell the guys in the office it's gonna be sometime this week that I have to do it, and then just let them know bro you've seen all my furniture and stuff. I'm gonna just let it go.
She's trying to sell couches to pay for the fucking lawyer. All she wanted was, she wanted an Escalade, didn't she? At some point, she was saying to Charlie, "Hey, I was thinking, brand new Cadillac." That's what got Elvis in trouble, isn't it? When he became so rich, he just started going around, pointing at strangers and saying, "Hey, brand new Cadillac." And they'd get one, right? He was just giving them away. I don't know what the record was in one day. He'd just be, he'd tell his driver to stop, point out the window at a stranger in the street and say, "Hey, brand new Cadillac." How surreal would that be for the person receiving it? Incredible. Yeah. I guess his accountants were desperately trying to discourage this. Yeah, but Katie in an Escalade, huh? All she wanted was a simple, exclusive, rich, decadent life. And now she's been reduced to selling her own used couches on Craigslist to try and put together enough coin to fucking pay for Sigfrida's. Oh, how the dream faded. Jesus.
So much people can,
On top of the fact that you have about 2 fucking months as a free, person, just out, not in prison. And you're going to spend all those 60 days, you're going to spend receiving messages from people on Craigslist like, what would be your best price? Okay, it's up for 150. I can do 80 this week. I can do 80. I cannot do it $1 more than $80. Do you deliver?
In for it.
Yeah. I'll probably buy some chains. I just, that's like the last thing that I want to do or think of is what I'm going to buy or whatever. I just, anything that can help you, I'll do,
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just keep me posted with things, right?
I will.
Please. All right. Bye-bye. Good night.
God, I bet that guy regrets his decision. What do you think it cost him overall? Anything I can do to help you, I'll do. Well, not much when it came down to it, huh? And anything you did, really just didn't do much and probably cost you quite a bit. Oh, that call finished. We need a new one. June. The month. June. So how many calls we got left? We got 5, and then 9, 18. 23, 26. But they're not too long.
Hey. Yo.
Hey, what's going on, Adam?
What's up, man?
Not much. What are you doing?
I'm actually, what's it called? Oh, shit. Hang on, dude. Wow. Nobody knows how to drive. Amazing.
Hey, let me tell you something. Don't anything specific that you're gonna tell me, or anything personal. Don't tell me on my phone. Send it to what we usually send.
No, I got that part. Did something happen?
Crazy story, but I'll tell you when I see it. I mean, it's a bunch of stupid shit. But so anyway, so what's going on?
Does that have to do directly with you and I?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
No,
all right.
Nothing. There's nothing to do. But anyway, so what's going on?
Nothing much.
What's you just driving to work?
Yep.
Yeah, no, everything's cool. So what else you been up to?
Not much, man. Just hanging out or whatever. Working.
Nice. Is Mike in town?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, because he was sending me text messages yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was like, I want a full report.
Very cool.
That's awesome. I can give you a shout from the office in a little bit.
All right. Well, I'll hit you up on text real quick.
Okay.
I don't know who that was. That didn't sound important, did it? R. Price is very happy to be in Malibu. Do you also drive a Malibu? Because that'd be an only drink Malibu. What is Malibu? I remember seeing that drink around and I always wondered about it. But I didn't trust the fact that it came in a white bottle. Malibu drink. What is it? So it's a cocoa liqueur. Ah, that sounds horrible. I just, I don't know if I'm very tropical, you know. I love pineapple. Don't want to see it on a pizza, but we have the Canadians to blame for that. It was only called Hawaiian because Hawaiian was the brand, the manufacturer of the canned pineapple that this sick Canadian used to put on a otherwise harmless pizza. Why did he do that? We don't know. And then he blamed Hawaii, which I think is really unfair because for at least 2 or 3 decades now, I have sworn never to visit Hawaii because I was so angry with their pizza. But it was Canada all along, you know. And then cocoa liqueur, you know, I love coconut water. I don't want to mix it with alcohol. Yeah. What else is tropical and terrible? Let's think. Mango, right? I'm fine with mango as a juice. I mean, I prefer orange. But as a fruit, it's a load of hassle, isn't it? You got to open it up and then score it with a knife and then turn it inside out and make that kind of pop out thing. And it's just, apples are so much easier to do. Or pears. Well, that was good. 7 seconds. We don't need to hear that. What about this one?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
Oh, this is great. This is great. The FBI are here. They're asking for records for Katie. God, that escalates things, doesn't it? Fuck me. The FBI are in the Adelson Institute dental office. Fuck. Yeah, that's brutal. And Erica's handling it. And Charlie's about to go into a ridiculous panic, but trying not to show it. And all the time he's got a patient in the fucking chair. He's got his little lab coat, his scrubs, his little white jacket, his hairnet maybe, gloves, purple gloves.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
What records? You know that person that you used to fuck that never worked here at all? Well, the FBI showed up and they want to see her employment records. So I'm guessing something's up.
For what?
That she works here.
I would. I wouldn't. Give it.
I would. I wouldn't. That's the mark of good preparation right there, isn't it? I would. I wouldn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then
I don't know.
the ex, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what you want. Because remember we sent that.
Erica.
Yeah.
It's interesting, isn't it? So Erica knew enough to say, yeah, she works here, but I don't know what you want. Why would that be? Would Erica have needed... Would Erica have needed to have been told something if Katie was on the books, although Donna was writing the checks? Could it be that on a spreadsheet or something that was part of Erica's role that she would have had to have been exposed to seeing Katie's name in the, paying the employee's history? Possibly. That'd probably be it, right? And they said, hey, look, she's doing some out of office stuff for us. She's blah 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 blah, picking up the all the coins from the laundromat that we have. Yeah, we send her with one of those big money sacks, and she picks up the coins. Oh yeah. Imagine the kind of skim she could get out of that, huh? She should have just taken the job. She'd have probably made more money that way.
Do me a favor. I'm not there right now.
Do me a favor. I just don't know what. I'm not there right now? Yeah. Thank you, Charlie. That's why we're calling you on the phone. If you were here, we'd just say, hey, Charlie. Great advice. I'm glad you were here to guide us through the storm.
And I'm in surgery. But
yeah, I'm in surgery, so that's really important and can't be. That's why I answered the phone. I just say, wait a minute.
It's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't.
Wrong, Dr. Adelson. I'm gonna hide behind my father now. Because I'm both sides of the tracks, right? I know Cubans that eat tacos 3 times a day.
Give anything out.
Right.
So I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything. So
I don't know anything yet either.
Yeah, so I would do this. I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
so what does that look like when she goes back out there, huh? She just goes out and says, see, it's awkward. What would you say? And all that, that thing, I was watching a little bit of the Donna Adelson deciding whether or not she was going to testify this morning. And, the judge reminded her, he said, the jury, it's your decision whether or not you're going to testify. Your lawyer can advise you, but ultimately you must decide. And if you decide not to, then the jury, I will instruct them that they're not to hold that against you. And, I think this is kind of it's difficult to decide whether it's a bug or a feature of the system, right? Because these jury instructions, they can only be instructed. There's really not a way to enforce that they follow the instruction. And second guessing it nullifies the point of having a jury in the first place. Like in the Katie McBanower trial, first one, for example, when she got that mistrial, it was because of sympathy. It was because one of the jury members could not, square themselves with sending both parents of the children away forever at the same time. They couldn't get around that. Although they had been instructed, you will not be swayed by sympathy or these things, right? But yet they went back to the jury room and they, presumably up against some pretty annoyed other members of the jury. We saw 12 Angry Men, Yeah, I wonder if Henry Fonda, what if Henry Fonda was looking at the Adelson case? That'd be good. We should watch 12 Angry Men and think about what he might say. What was I saying? Yeah, all those instructions to the jury. You can't hold it against the defendant if they choose not to testify. Well, I'm gonna. Probably. I think if you're on trial for murder and choose not to testify, it does create a prejudice. Even though it's not supposed to, even though they're instructed to not allow it to. I just think it does. It does make a difference. And the same thing, less so because it's more technical at the point of interrogation. But when all those people say, oh, I don't need a lawyer, nothing to hide. And every single person universally will say, do not do this at all. Even if you're it's nothing to do with you, there's no downside to only speaking to the police with legal representation. And that may be so, because you're not charged at that point yet, really. But it's different with a jury. It's more emotional. The cops have to do things a certain way, and they're checked, and that's enforced. If they do go against that law, then it's not admissible in court. There's a protection there. But with the jury, there's really not, unless they're caught of discovered to have what is the word? done something like you know, review the case online or make their opinions known online or that sort of stuff, then they can be removed or reprimanded or even held in contempt. Yeah, maybe, or whatever the term would be. Could you be jailed? If it were bad enough, I suppose so. But yeah, for Erica, it must be awkward to go out there and say, hey, you know, FBI, me, secretary in a dental office, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to
Yeah.
to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my...
What about this, huh? We have studied the testimonies of the dental office workers. We had Clarissa Labredo. She was weird as fuck. I mean, super weird. She's worked with Harvey Adelson since 1979. I mean, and that's going to be like that was when Wendy was born. So her entire life, most of Charlie's, she would be an aunt, a nanny to these kids, right? Part of the family, but just both of them. Was there a third? No, there's a third mentioned, but we only hear from two in the trials. But both of them just had this thing of, you've been like fucking completely indoctrinated. They were almost like zombie clones of, I don't know, their former selves, right? Total lack of spark or their own personality. It felt like they had been through decades of oppression, right? Which is an interesting thing. And on the social spectrum, they're employees to the Adelsons, right? They're not friends. They might be thought of as family, but essentially they're workers, right? But also when we looked at the gourmet swingers, when we looked at beef cheeks and finger food and clamfish and corn dog, right? When we looked at those guys, they also, in a different way, not in a worker way, but they also had this air of just being completely, of having had their personalities just kind of removed, very robotic and inhuman. It was a bit like those, you remember in Men in Black when the aliens, I can't really remember what happened in that movie, but Men in Black, they were aliens and they didn't behave like there was something off about them, right? They were in a human suit, but they didn't really know how to do it. Or was that something else? I don't know. That's what I think of the gourmet swingers. And the dental workers. It's just the only difference is that they're lower in the pecking order, I guess.
Dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, I mean, listen, you can talk to whoever you want. I shouldn't say don't talk to anybody.
Yeah, I mean that Clarissa Labredo, she looked like she was constantly inhaling nitrous oxide or something. It's just like, you've been high for 45 years. Like, In fact, they were probably just paying her in Novocaine.
No, you know I'm gonna do whatever you tell me.
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, I shouldn't say don't talk to anyone. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them. So I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I'll tell them.
Tell them that it's not. I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that you will. So it's actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Tell them. I mean, it's not your office. You can't get out records.
They said within 20 days of the Florida statute, provide above cause with reason.
Are they there now, or do they just stand?
They're there, but I'm in the back. I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm gonna call you from a landline on your cell phone. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, tell you what, what about I call you back on a landline? Why would you even say that? Why wouldn't you just say, I'll call you back? He might as well just say, I'll call you back on a phone that they might not have bugged. It just doesn't create an innocent image, does it? They just breezed past some really easy wins, you know. There's one call that I'm hoping that we haven't missed somehow, which is where, I mean, I remember the call about Costa Rica when Charlie's saying, oh yeah, it's a really windy road and it's bumpy and but it's not on a cliff, so you'll be fine. But there's another call where Charlie's saying to them, okay, what you'll do is you'll spend the day by the pool and then go for a shiatsu or a Swedish at about 6. They last for an hour. Then you'll have time for a quick drink before going to dinner in the restaurant. I mean, what is his deal with planning people's days? That would annoy the fuck out of me. I wouldn't even allow it to happen. I wouldn't take the suggestion. I'd say, shut the fuck up. I'll do what I want. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm an adult. Yeah, but Donna starts asking him about dress codes. And part of it is Charlie's saying, oh, it's so laid back. It's just, you know, it's a great getaway. And Donna misinterprets that a little and says, so could Dad go to dinner in the restaurant in shorts and sandals? And Charlie's like, no, jeans and shoes. Cover him up. That's the call I want to hear. But I don't know. I thought it was a longer call, but all of these are pretty. The longest one's about 6 minutes. Oh no, there's one that's 14. Maybe that's it. I do remember it being quite late in the chain. What do we want now? 11, 12. No, we just did that. So June 1st was the date that the FBI went to the Adelson Institute. So they got Sigfredo, what was it, May 26th. Bearing in mind, they haven't actually had Luis Rivera's proffer yet. That doesn't happen until October 4th, I think. Yeah. So does that necessarily mean that Luis hadn't yet told them about Sigfredo? I'm not sure which order that happened in. I feel like we should know that. When, because the proffer was the proffer. They already knew about Sigfredo because he'd been taking them to get the gun at the end of September, so that's still after this. We're trying to help them get the gun, recover the gun. I don't know. I feel like he did tell them before. It's quite a while though. Quite a while before the proffer. You'd think if this was all going on, like they'd have the proffer not in October. Why wait until October? If he's already spoken out. They were still working out a deal, but got Sigfredo anyway. I mean, maybe they got Sigfredo to say, listen, you know, you might as well make a fucking deal. We're charging him anyway. It's a really strange feeling when I run into a fact that I should know in this case, but don't remember. Doesn't happen a lot. But it happened now. Well, yeah, I get the records. I get the records, but the point is that they don't exist.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. May I help you?
Erica, hey, how are you?
Very good.
Good. Hey, make sure Mike's cleaning is no charge in the office.
Of course, of course.
Okay, make sure
So
everything you had to do.
So he's calling her back, right? If it were me and my secretary answered the phone, good afternoon, welcome to Dr. Adelson's office, how may I help you? I'd cut her off and say, hey, it's me. But Charlie likes it, doesn't he? He loves hearing that, doesn't he? Good afternoon, welcome to Dr. Adelson's office, how may Erica speaking. Say it again. Say my name.
So he was telling us, like...
Say it again. Say my name. It's a bunch of rings as well, isn't it? I mean, she must be still talking to the FBI, trying to get them out of the building.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. May I help you?
Erica.
Say my name.
Hey, how are you?
Very good.
Good. Hey, make sure Mike's cleaning is no charge in the office.
Of course, of course.
Okay, make sure
So
everything you had to do.
So he was telling us, like, everything.
Yeah. I can,
Yeah.
Erica.
Okay.
I'm not talking to you on this phone if that's okay with you.
Understand.
I got a lot of stuff going on. But I could possibly call you from a better phone because this phone reception is horrible.
Understandable.
So I could call you later, and we'll catch up. Plus, I'm just trying to leave an office, so
okay,
it's impossible to talk now.
All right.
All right, I'll catch up with you later, hon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you later, hon. I always wondered if there was a sexual thing between Erica and Charlie. I mean, we know that he'd take her to dinner, right? I mean, that's fine, but there's more to it than that.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Erica?
Not much.
Hey, what do you call it? I'm in the car. I'm headed home.
Mm-hmm.
If you have those instruments that I called the office about earlier,
Of course.
You still at the office?
Yeah. I think I'm going to leave early, though. I have a stomachache.
Okay. Can you, what do you call it? I'm actually going to be at my... Swing by on the way home?
Yeah.
If you can't, you can't. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, no, I can.
You can? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you. I'll be at my house in 35 minutes, but I won't be there long because then I got to go to a meeting after that.
Okay.
So you want to swing by?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Well, how late is the office even open tonight?
7, but our last patient canceled. Our 6 o'clock canceled.
Oh, really? So are you guys all done?
Yeah. Well, we're going to release our last patient now.
Are you able to leave?
Yeah.
Wait, am I the boss or who's the boss? I don't even know the answer.
Oh!
I'd like to get off of work. Oh, that's right.
Tell me I'm the boss, Erica. Say my name.
I think I'm the boss.
No. I thought you were asking, like, is the work done? Like, can I leave?
Yeah, no, are you tied up with, if you're tied up, then don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Are you tied up with stuff, or?
No.
Hello?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Tied up? You tied up? Can I tie you up?
I'm not.
You're not? Hey, did they fix that leak?
Yeah, they fixed it. It was something in one of the pipes of the air conditioner.
But it was coming from our unit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come over, I'll be home.
Yeah, we skimped on the maintenance. 6 years now since we had it checked and serviced. So that leak's coming from our building? The one that we've been threatening the neighbors about? If you don't fix it, we'll take legal action. You mean it was us?
Home in like 40 minutes.
Okay.
All right, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just speaking low.
Okay. Yeah, take care of your stuff. I'll see you in like 40 minutes.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Imagine that, huh? So he's coming down there, and he'll be standing in a room that an hour before a couple of FBI agents were in there digging. Imagine that moment. You've just been this kind of playboy on your boat, spending money, running around in your Ferrari, up to Skyline Chili, and back. And then you're face to face with, like, Pat Sanford. And he's looking at you like you're his prey. The spider, the straw is in the drink. Yeah. That would not be comfortable, would it? Enough to make you sick with stress. That's what I say, Katie's really not doing that bad at maintaining just kind of steady thing. Yeah, there was a bit of panic when they were banging on the door, 1742. So...
Yeah.
Look, Katie.
Mhm.
Yeah, let me ask you something. So you have to move in 2 days, or you got to move by the end of the month?
No, in 2 days, apparently.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So you got to move in 2 days. If not, they stay with the deposit.
No, because it's like I was trying to figure out because one of my friends wanted like my place, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, that would have been an easy transaction or whatever. But then I have, since like I've been dealing with that all day, like and going and picking up the kids or whatever, like I can be on the phone and doing all of that. So like and like I'm embarrassed to even talk to the landlord, honestly. But that's what he was saying. I'm trying to look for my lease to see what it says. But I have to be out by the 3rd, which really it gives me tomorrow and what is tomorrow? Thursday and Friday. You're still at work?
Yeah, I'm outside though. But yeah, I'm still at work. I'll be here till 12 tonight.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But listen, just do the breakdown. I mean, how many days does June have? 30 days, right?
Yeah.
How many days does June have? Does it matter? Is that a big deal? I mean, yeah, 30. But, what does that even mean? You should try to get a breakdown. Yeah, well, how many days does June have? What are we paying a day? Well, it's either 30 or 31. It's not a major big deal, is it?
I was saying he has my deposit, and it's just that like I just finally, like settled down, right?
Oh, it's the landlord, right? Okay, right.
Now, so he has my deposit, and I was gonna start looking for it. Like he can take off. Like that's the thing is, I wanted my deposit back because I need that money.
Yeah, I'll bet. What would that be? God, I can't get my head around the price of rent in the States, especially in fucking Miami. But what would that be? It's gonna be like $5,000, right? A deposit? It's gonna be more than a month's rent, and a month's rent is what, $3,000 or something? I don't fuck knows.
He could take off days so that I can at least extend it for like a couple of days until the week.
Katie, he's keeping the deposit. Anyway, this falls. You'll probably be lucky if he doesn't send you a bill for, that when you smashed Sigfredo's head into the bathroom door. Made a hole in it. That's what I'd be trying to avoid. I'd be thinking, okay, who do I know that's a carpenter that will work for free? That's your priority. Any good carpenters that don't charge money?
Yeah, just do check out the difference. Calculate the 1,600, whatever your rent is.
Mm-hmm.
Divide it by the amount of days and say, hey, listen.
1,600. Okay, so 1,600. So a deposit, let's say it's 2 months' rent, 32. So it's a chunk, isn't it? It's a chunk.
Go ahead and give me an additional 4 or 5 days, so I can be able to get everything out and get everything, clean.
Yeah.
But just,
I know.
For the days, because 2 days, by
Yeah,
Friday you won't be able to move out.
I know.
Too short notice.
I know.
Yeah, try to get everything out so you can get your money.
I know. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying, and people are already like I'm trying. I told one of my friends, like, oh, can you just circulate like the furniture picture or whatever? I think.
So she has been receiving checks right up until this point, right? I mean, it was here that they stopped when, as soon as the FBI came and said, yeah, we need employment records for Katie McBanner, or Donna Adelson was like, we're pulling the checks. Yeah. No more checks, Katie, okay? And keep your mouth shut. Does Charlie even I think Charlie doesn't talk to her after Sigfredo's arrest. That was it.
she wanted one of them, and then I'm just trying to figure out how to get rid of everything. Oh, God, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Many things.
Well, figure it out. Let me know. Let me know what's up. Let me know when you want to do it.
All right,
If
cool.
there's anything, I can help you on the weekend.
Yeah, that's what I needed, because I figured more guys could help me in the weekend, you know?
Yeah, I get some people.
You know, when I think about Chandler Halderson, right? You know, and when he killed his parents, sorry, when he killed his parents, it was July 1st, and he wasn't arrested until July 8th, right? And he spent that entire final week of freedom basically no sleep at all, because he had to maintain his kind of schedule with his young girlfriend who wants to go and have 4th of July barbecue and go to the thrift store and then fireworks and then back to look after the dogs. You got to maintain all that so she doesn't know what's up. And even that was sketchy, because he was like, yeah. No, you can come over tonight, and then after dinner, you'll go home and then come back in the morning. She's like, well, that's ridiculous. So I thought I was staying over. I usually stay over. He's like, chores. I got to do a lot of chores. Yeah, they left me a list of chores, and I got to do those. So I was thinking I'd work through the night while you're not here. Nothing odd about that, no. But, and then, you know, he spent a good deal of time sawing his parents into pieces with rudimentary household items, axes, tree loppers. Oh, God, just, horrible. Hacksaws. What else? Oh yeah, and then disposing of the remains. We gotta drive to where can we put it? How about in some bushes? Yeah, we'll put it in some bushes, right at a location that I'm known to frequent. You know that place we go swimming every year, multiple times a year? Yeah, that's where I'll put my mother's legs. And then the torso. Well, I'll put that in. I'll take that to the farm, to Cress's house, and I'll put it in the bushes there, along with the weapon. So if I do get caught, I'll blame her senile, buck shooting, old man father. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But my point is that he spent the whole week working extremely hard, nightmare work. No sleep, completely psychologically, physically fucked. Then, on top of that, you go into your interrogation and do all that, what you did there. And you could have, you could have just had a great week. You could have done anything that week. You could have gone away, just taking a stack of cash, and don't worry about getting caught. You're getting caught anyway, so just don't worry about it. Have a great week and then go to prison forever. You just drag your parents' bodies out onto the front lawn and, paint a big red circle around them on the lawn. And then in big letters, it was me. And your life would be exactly the same now. You just would have had a better week. And it's the same with Katie McBanower, isn't it? It's like Sigfreda's arrested May, yeah, end of May, and she's arrested in October. I'm pretty sure. So what's that? June, July, August, September. 4 whole months. And listen to how exhausted she is. She's just trying to sell that couch on Craigslist. having people waste her time like they do. Yeah. Communication really became disposable when people started buying things online. You know, because then someone will act like they're interested. Like buying a car online is a fucking nightmare. Because someone will act like they want to sell you a car and then they'll disappear. But they don't feel the need anymore to say, hey, it's already been sold or something. You know, they just leave. You're hanging. Crazy.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Also, yeah, I'll definitely get a TV for sure.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
All right. All right, call me later.
Give me in touch. Bye. He hasn't called?
Huh?
He hasn't called?
No.
All right, got it.
Okay.
Michael says he's going to call you.
Okay.
Okay.
Michael's going to call you. What was that guy's name earlier? Tom Morse. Tom Morse. Gotta find him.
Hello? Hello? Hey.
Hey. Have they moved him?
Huh?
Have they moved him?
I don't know yet.
I think they just moved him.
Probably. I don't know.
Because when you were searching him before, he would pop up in the browser system.
Oh.
This is the older guy.
I don't know.
I
haven't even been online.
I don't know if you know, if he told you ever about Will, the guy that works in the office, the older guy.
Yeah. Your boss, right?
No, our friend.
I think so. Why? What happened?
Well, he wanted to write him a letter. He actually wrote him like a 2-page letter. And I guess
really?
you want to go look him up to see where to send it to, and he's not popping up anywhere in Broward.
Oh, okay. I guess, how does that work? I don't even know how that works. How you give somebody a letter?
You just send it to the jail and address it to the inmate. You put the inmate number, which you get from online, and then receive the letter.
Oh, okay. Because I was figuring, how do I send stuff, like books and stuff? Because since he reads.
I don't know if you can get books right now because you're in general population. He has to be actually booked in a cell for books. But
books?
Yeah, try to find out exactly where he's at because right now I'm going tomorrow. I already called it off at work and everything. I'm going at 1 to go see him.
Oh, but
and I think Will, the boss, is gonna go see him too.
Oh, okay.
He's going
Well,
with me to go see him.
once I get a phone call, I haven't gotten a call all day.
Oh.
So
all right.
once I get a phone call, then I'll find out. Hey, find out too. Remember I told you about my furniture and stuff, because now I have to get.
Send me pictures, and I'll start posting that shit everywhere.
I didn't. I thought I sent it to you. Okay, I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, try whatever. I mean, he's my dog and everything, but whatever you send to him, send it to me as well. Don't expect him to send it to me.
The what?
That whatever you want to get to me, call me directly and get it to me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Not through the house or not through anybody.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
All right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, bye.
It's just scatting all around us. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Bubbles. How you doing?
Hey, buddy, what are you up to?
Just chilling at the house, going over some paperwork. What's going on?
Okay, you busy right now?
Let me come out and talk to you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, come out.
Bye.
We need a face-to-face. No phones. Hey, I got this great idea. You know, I'm going down to Walmart and I'm going to get a burner phone. A Cuban told me about them.
Jeff.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, good, man. What's going on?
Not too much. How you doing?
Good. Just driving. What's up?
Well, the reason I called is because
I was defrosting my fridge. I always think that's a euphemism for something else that people don't want to say. I was, defrosting my fridge. Buys a lot of time, doesn't it? And nobody knows. Nobody knows how much time, right? It's a bit like the old job search excuse. What did you do that day? Woke up, did my job search, which could be any amount of time. It's completely unattached to an amount of time. It could be 15 minutes. It could be 12 hours. I decided this time on my job search to branch out, not just Windsor, but also DeForest, which are two places that are so small that they used to be one town and then for some reason divided, which is a joke. Yeah, I thought I'd branch out into this completely residential location for my job search. But it's the same thing with defrosting a freezer, right? Yeah, I was defrosting the freezer. Yeah. That wouldn't be 15 minutes, but I guess you could just turn it off and open the doors and leave it, right? It's still defrosting. You don't have to be there. But maybe some people like to chisel the ice out so that it doesn't, melt onto the floor and then go under the fridge. That is very difficult to pull out, like I did the other day. Yeah. It'll dry out eventually.
I was chipping away and I accidentally chipped into the fridge and pretty much ruined it. But the reason I'm...
So he was chipping, but not very well because he chipped the fridge. How does that even work? What was he using? How do you chip a fridge? Well, I guess you could scratch up the paint. What was he using though? Fucking ice pick, I guess. Is that what they're for?
Calling you is because I wanted to get your permission to replace it myself. I'm on Amazon right now, and I can order something like this instant and have it here in probably like 2 days.
Yeah, dude, you don't even have to ask me. Whatever you want to do.
All right. I feel kind of bad.
Yeah, this is not on my list of priorities right now. I've got the FBI coming into my dental office looking for records of my co-conspirator in a murderer that I've been paying for no apparent provable reason. Okay? I don't give a fuck if you want to buy a fridge on Amazon and replace the one that you chipped. Okay? I'm probably going to be serving life before your tenancy, what do you call it? Your lease. I'm going to be doing a life sentence before your lease is up. Do whatever with your fridge.
Bad, man. Like, I know you go through a lot in this place, and
No. So, I mean, if you think it could be fixed and it's not that bad, then just do that. But is it real bad?
Yeah, I ruined it.
Well, I trust you to say it was that bad.
How bad? I want to know. How badly can you damage a fridge? I mean, beyond a minor cosmetic scratch. I mean, he's not going to bend the fucking door, is he? I wonder what happened. He said he ruined it. How do you ruin a fridge? Well, apart from storing a dismembered body in one, you'd never want to use that again, would you? That freezer that fucking Chandler Halderson stored his parents' cut-up bodies in wasn't a big one, chest freezer, but a small one. I mean, I always wonder what happens to that. I mean, obviously, it would have been taken to a forensic laboratory, right? And they would have done tests on it there. But at some point, they're finished with it. Do they have to keep that in some huge, big evidence warehouse? I mean, I guess they do, for an amount of time, at least, right? Because if there was an appeal that said, oh, you know, that freezer wasn't tested right, and it's not them, they'd need to refer back to the fridge, or maybe they just keep the results of their test. But ultimately, at some point, they're finished with it, and then what happens to it? I mean, do they just put it in landfill, or do they strip it for parts? I don't know. What happens to it?
Yeah, because I remember we bought that fridge for you when you moved in.
Right.
So it wasn't like, if it was old.
Maybe one of the guys that works at the warehouse where they store it, you know, it's like, you know, my daughter, she just bought her first house with her husband, and I want to get them something nice, something that they're going to be able to use. And I thought a chest freezer. So can I take this? Puts a big bow on it, and then, you know, knocks at the door, but just leaves the freezer with the bow on it, and then runs away. So when they come to the door, they see the gift, and you know.
Old, I'd be like, I'll split it with you, but
no one has to know, right? I mean, if you don't know, is it a problem? I mean, obviously they clean it out proper, right? They're going to clean it out proper, and if the person using it doesn't know, it's not like it's going to be haunted. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it out on an innocent freezer.
you're the proud new owner.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, so I'm just gonna order that right now then.
Yeah, just get something that, whatever you like. I mean, it doesn't have to be fancy, just whatever you want.
Yeah, I got the measurements. We got a lot of selections on Amazon.
I want a smeg.
How you doing now?
I want a big blue
on
smeg.
that thing.
I haven't, I had Clint reach out to him. How's he been lately?
Like a couple of days after I talked to you, he was like freaking out about something, and I'm pretty sure.
I remember talking about fridges, and we did mention the 310ers the other day, and I remember one time my father, the fridge that he had, which was a tiny, tiny, tiny fridge, once belonged to Pavarotti, that he kept in his dressing room. And I always wondered, what did he put in there? Because he's a big fella. You got to think some kind of, pork, right? Or maybe yesterday's orecchietta with broccoli rabe.
Sure, it was related to me, but I didn't ask questions. I didn't, I haven't spoken to him. I haven't seen him.
Yeah. So like for $6,000, I'd like to go buy a fucking jet ski. So I would, I think that.
What did he say? $6,000, I'll buy a jet ski. Ah.
I had Clint reach out to him. How's he been lately?
Like a couple of days after I talked to you, he was like freaking out about something, and I'm pretty sure it was related to me, but I didn't ask questions. I didn't, I haven't spoken to him. I haven't seen him.
Yeah. So like for $6,000, I'd like to go buy a fucking jet ski.
What was $6,000? That's what I want to know.
You're the proud new owner.
Yeah, I hear you.
Proud new owner.
Yeah, dude. You don't even have to ask me. Whatever you want to do.
All right. I feel kind of bad, man. Like, I know you go through a lot in this place, and I don't
No. If you think it could be fixed and it's not bad, then just do that. But is it real bad?
Yeah, I ruined it.
Well, I'll trust you to say it was that bad. Yeah. Because I remember we bought that fridge for you when you moved in.
Right.
So it wasn't like, if it was old, I'd be like, I'll split it with you. But you were the proud new owner.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, so I'm just gonna order that right now then.
Yeah. Just get something that whatever you like. I mean, it doesn't have to be fancy. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, I got the measurements. We got a lot of selections on Amazon. But so how you doing now? News on that thing?
I haven't. I had Clint reach out to him. How's he been lately?
Like a couple of days after I talked to you, he was like freaking out about something, and I'm pretty sure it was related to me, but I didn't ask questions. I haven't spoken to him. I haven't seen him.
Yeah. So like for $6,000, I'd like to go buy a fucking jet ski.
Okay. I think the drugging is maybe a stock or some other deal that's worth $6,000. I thought he was talking about the fridge was $6,000. I was like, what the fuck? Is it made of gold?
So I would. I think that's why I just want to kind of. Now, listen, if he does something wrong, like really fucked up, like use somebody else's phone and call to the police and report it and let them handle it. There's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah.
But I just don't want the timeline to be just a problem with you on Friday and then Saturday someone calls it a.
No, yeah, I'm right there. Yeah.
It's just not worth the headache.
No. Yeah, like I said, I've been just avoiding them and like doing my own thing, keeping the lights off.
I mean, I think just like steer clear of them. If it's bad, I mean, you can always call the police. But if it's, and if you know something, then you call them and they let them handle it. But try to do it in a way
try
that
not
it's not
to do that.
Yeah, do it in a way where it's, he doesn't know it's you.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, hon?
Nothing. I'm in plantation.
Nice.
What are you up to?
I'm headed to Miami.
For?
Gonna meet up with Adam and Mike.
Mike for the third night in a row.
No. Mike from the company. Mike from New York, different Mike. So he's going
I
to
don't
town
even
now.
know Adam.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever met Adam. So, but that's
I don't know Mike either.
Mike's the one. Mike's the one who's got not Mike. Adam's one. I went up to see the fight from the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who I went up with.
Oh, and then both Mikes or whatever.
Yeah, well, we have more than one Mike there. So
I heard you talking in the morning to Adam about like telling you not to say it on your phone or something. Is that who you're talking to?
Yeah. I thought. So anyway, nothing big. I hate talking on the phone. So So don't say anything to you. I no longer trust my phone. I'll leave it at that. So anyway, what's
Did someone tap your phone?
I think Martians from outer space, hon. You know about the Martians?
Babe, I'm freaking exhausted. I can't sleep at 3 a.m. tonight again for the fourth night in a row.
That's because you're not used to dating.
What time of day is this call? Let me see. Oh no, it's 20 past 7 in the evening.
An animal.
I mean, I know you got up the same time as me and we went to bed at the same time, but every day I get up at this time, you get to sleep in like some days.
I know.
Probably tomorrow as well.
Look, when you go home, by the way, I got 2 steaks I got 2 different steaks from last night in my fridge. Mike was staying at the hotel, so he wasn't going to eat his steak. He didn't eat all of it. So I got 2 different steaks in the fridge, and I got the steak from the other night from the Japanese place in the fridge too. So I got 3 steaks in the fridge.
So you're trying to
Lay down for like an hour, and then work out. I just don't even do anything. Like, shut your phone off. Come over, like, when you get down to your parents, come over to my house, lay down for an hour, eat a little snack, and then, like, just work out. You got the gym right there.
I know, babe, but I like cardio.
What's that?
I do cardio at the gym. Like, that's my thing.
So, have you ever done jumping jacks? Do 1,000 jumping jacks in the morning. Tell me how
my boobs hurt. And
you're pregnant. I'm meeting him in his office first. Yeah, we'll probably just eat something local.
Oh, you're just going to dinner?
Yeah, we're just gonna go to dinner and like discuss business shit. So let me take care of yourself. Say hi to your mom for me. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell this guy? Okay, because my friend said, regardless, she has to go through, like, I gave the email address, and she has to go through the association and all that stuff. That's still going to take them, like, a week or 2 to do, you know, to get approval and everything. I just need at least the latest, or if I have to, he can just deduct it from my deposit.
Listen. You need to talk to him. He said he wanted you to call him.
But why? I don't want to talk to him.
Well, you need to talk to him because he's not going to listen to me. He said, why does she call me? He told me that. And tell her, and another thing, he said that if it's a friend of yours, he's not going to enter. That's what he said.
Why would he say that? Like, that's so rude.
I know. But he said that if it's a friend of yours, it's not going to.
I mean, like, I know her. It's not like it's
talk
anybody.
To him, Katie. Listen, if you talk to him,
I just don't have, like, the energy to even, like, explain it. Because when I talk to that man before, it's like he irritates me.
Oh, well. You know what, Katie? Now you have to be pleasant and make.
No, it's not that. He doesn't give me a hard time, but it's like you already spoke to him. Like, he must know that I have a lot of things to handle on my hands for me to be discussing my lease.
I told him that, and he said for you to call him. He told me, why doesn't she call me?
But it's like it doesn't even make sense for him to be like them 2 days. Like, he can he can calculate. He has my deposit. Whatever.
If you talk to him,
why don't you do this?
All that
for Nikki all the time.
Katie, I'm not you. He's not going to listen to me. He said you need to talk to him.
No, he's not. Who is he to say that I'm the one who has to talk to him?
Because he said you're the one with the lease.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. Like, anybody else can talk to him about it. He still has my money.
He's not going to listen to me, Katie. You need to
You're
talk
just
to
saying that because you don't want to do it for me.
I called him twice. I spoke to him twice today, Katie.
Okay, but you have to understand that I have like a situation or these things that this is one less thing that I don't want to get into it in the phone with him.
Okay, but he want to hear it from you. He doesn't want to hear it for third party. I told him that I was somebody that I knew you and that I was doing her a favor by calling because he asked me if you're related, your family member. I said no, I'm not a family member. You know?
See, it's like the fact that he's even saying that, it's like it's already making me feel like, damn, like what is his problem with me? I've never been a bad tenant. I've always paid on time.
Oh no, he said that you've always been on time. That you always paid the rest of the time. But he told me you have until the 3rd to pay him. his rent.
Okay.
If you don't pay him his rent, you have to evacuate
But the thing is,
apartment.
okay, all right. But this is stuff that you've dealt with before because you deal with it with Nikki all the time.
Never.
When you have to fight with
Ever.
somebody. Okay, but
No, I
it's like
haven't.
it's simple. All he has to do, if you can please just do this for me because I'm already trying to get my friend in there and I'm helping him. Be like, look, just say it. Don't even say it's my friend. I know
When
somebody
it
that's
comes-
interested.
When it comes to that, I'm stupid. Okay?
Okay, but I'm
Just
asking
don't-
you a favor. Can you do that? There's a lot of things
No.
on my hand that I have. I'm not like you're not even there.
Why don't
like,
you
help
tell
me.
Why don't you tell your brother's wife to call her? She has
But
more.
why? Then it's gonna be more people. That's different people calling. I have like a million people. That's gonna be different people calling him. Don't you see that they're already doing a lot?
He told me for you to call him that he needs to explain to you. Okay? He doesn't want to talk to me
I
anymore.
don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
Well, what do you want me to do? He said no. He wants to talk to you. He wants to hear from you.
God, I feel like no. There's like everybody just doesn't care.
Katie, listen, I do care. Okay? I do care. But I talked to him twice today. Okay? The last
But
time
why
I
is he
spoke with him,
making it so difficult? Like there's no reason
I don't know,
for that.
because, listen, landlord, they don't give a shit. They only give a shit about their money.
Okay,
That's all
but
they
that
care
I'm
about.
not asking for an extra week. I just need like
Said that
nobody
he's
is gonna.
not gonna. He said that he's not gonna rent to any of your. So that you know, that's how he put it.
Okay,
That's
but
the
if
way
it's
he put it.
somebody that it's like
Hold on.
is interested in it and he's gonna get,
Who
he
the
can.
hell is calling me?
Huh?
No, somebody's calling me on the other line. I don't know who it is.
He's so retarded. I thought you said that it was fine. Hello, like earlier, and then now he's saying that it's not.
Yes, I swear to God, he told me. He told me he's not going to rent. First he said he will run a background check and all that.
Okay, that's
and then
fine.
he called me,
Mhm.
and then he called me because he got my caller ID,
Mhm.
and he told me, no, I'm not going to rent to anybody that she knows. And she needs to pay me before the 3rd, or she needs to leave. Now, you need to talk to him and tell him, explain to him to see what he tells you. Maybe you could reason with him. But you need to talk to him because he's not going to go through a third party.
All right.
No.
Hello. What are you gonna do with these kids' furniture? They need to take it out.
I don't know. Depends on it.
That all of that too, because then it has to be cleared then. All of that stuff and the backyard is a mess. They have a whole bunch of stuff in the backyard.
I don't know. Let me see what I could think of.
Because
Maybe
this all needs to be done tomorrow then. Because after that, then I have to clean it so that at least I can get that money back. So I'm gonna need
So
help.
what are you gonna do with all your stuff?
I don't know. That's something I have to figure out now because I have a 2-day period.
Give me the picture so I could send it to Diana now.
Huh?
Do you have it? You have the
I sent it
picture?
to you a long time ago.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I'll send it again, but I sent it to you earlier in the afternoon when I spoke to you.
Okay, let me send it to Diana.
Because then are you going to be able to come with me tomorrow and at least figure out what to do with all of the stuff? Because I have to get everything out. I guess I'm going to try to find a U-Haul and stick everything in there. And then get all the guys that I know that can help me out, which is another more stuff that I have to do on me because nobody else can do it. Money-wise, it's me. Taking care of the apartment is me. The kids, obviously, is me.
I know it's hard, Candy.
I know, but it seems like it's like, and then every talk that I have, it's like a fight instead of like, yes, I can help you. Like, no, man. Like,
but Katie,
I'm just fine. I'll talk to him. That's fine. And I'm even getting another person to go in for him. It's making his life a lot easier.
But he doesn't want another person.
Okay, no, but my friend already called him. He says he wants to meet her.
Oh, yeah?
Why would he have a problem with another person?
And did she say that you send her?
Of course. I'm pretty sure she did. But what does that have to do with another person? That has nothing to do with anything.
And what would he told me that he would never into anybody?
I don't know why he would tell you that. I don't know. I wish I knew, because that's something very rude to say.
It is. Especially about what he told me about his neighbors calling him and that they know what happened. And I told him, look, in media sometimes they say things that aren't true. So,
yeah, but that's not even under his business. That's something that you shouldn't even have to discuss with him. That's like...
I didn't discuss it with him.
I know,
that's all I told him.
Like, that's not something that a person should even, like, say.
And he asked me if I was family, and I said no, because I didn't want him questioning me, you know?
So ridiculous. Whatever. Okay. All right, well, will you be able to help me then tomorrow? I'm going to have to pack up everything. Thank you.
What time?
Early. I'm going to have to drop off Ethan and then do that.
And where's Kaylee going to be?
I don't know. I'll probably ask Mama if she can stay. I don't know. That's another thing, because I can't have her running around while I'm trying to pack the whole place.
That's another thing. I was going to go tomorrow morning, going to all through university to go try to take Nikki to my brother's house.
To your brother's house?
Yeah, he lives on 36th Street.
Well, I don't know. You can't do that tomorrow. They need to get their shit out of the house, because I can't even dispose of it in the backyard. They have to get it out.
Talk to him and ask him if he's going to give you a deposit.
He's not going to give me my deposit until the end, and he's going to inspect everything, because that's how he is. And I'm pretty sure he's going to cut off, like, whatever. I should be getting something back regardless. But if something was wrong or whatever, or the backyard, he's probably going to say, like, oh, wait, the thing got messed up, or whatever it is. But there's nothing that's damaged in the house. So probably just have to clean it up and stuff. And then, but the main thing is to get everything out. And I need people. That's why it's like now Willie's not here. The camera can't do anything. Like, I need the guys that can do some guy things. I can't lift all of this stuff. I can box things. I have to ask
who are you going to bring?
I don't know. I'm in the process of trying to figure that out.
Well, figure it out and call me back. You have until the 3rd anyway.
I'm not going to... Look, it's a timely matter. The 3rd is already on Friday. Okay? I still need a day to clear everything out. You got to figure out those kids, where they're going to take... We're going to get...
I guess the garbage. But
they're going to have to throw it out, because I can't throw that out myself. You can't throw that out in the backyard. You get fined for that. Do you understand? Like, they can't just like drop things off of my house and expect that I'm storage for them. And then
nobody knew. Listen, nobody knew what was going to happen. Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Why are you even like? Oh my God! Nobody knows anything.
Okay, nobody knew what was going to happen.
Okay, but still, they said 2 weeks that they were going to have it there. It's been there for a month. And then these kids still haven't found a place.
Okay, Katie, what do you want me to do? Tell me.
They need to get that out. If they're gonna have to be there tomorrow. Don't think about on Friday. They have to be there tomorrow. Everything.
They can't be there. They don't have a car. They don't have a place to stay. They're trying to go to a place.
So what
to
are they
stay.
gonna do? I can't dispose of stuff. I can't. That's not another responsibility on top of me. I already did them a favor to keep their stuff there for a whole month. Somebody they know needs to drop them off over there, and they need to just dispose it if they can't have it. Stop putting things more on me.
Katie, I'm not putting anything on you. Everybody's putting shit on me.
But
that's what they're doing. Everybody's putting stuff on
me.
me.
They need to figure that out. I'm telling you, I did you guys a favor for having it there. You said 2 weeks.
Well, don't you gonna have a truck? We could throw it out somewhere.
But that's the thing. And then there's nobody here now. Ben Cameron's gonna have to come by. He has to get a ride or something.
No, he doesn't have a right.
Okay, but you're giving them reasons. Do you understand? You're giving them reasons to not have to do
I'm not
anything.
giving them reasons, Katie. They're thinking about where to be.
Okay.
They don't have a place to stay. They're out on the street, Katie.
All right, but he can't take a day. You're going to tell me he can't take a day?
A day of what? Tomorrow? That's when they kick him out of the hotel.
So it's my job to worry about their disposal of their things too. Just like I had to worry about you having to punch it and everything. Like, come on, bro, no, that's too much.
Okay, Katie, let me call.
You have to be firm with Cameron. Cameron, you have to be at the apartment tomorrow at 9 in the morning or whatever.
He can't.
Early.
He can't.
Why not? He doesn't
because
work.
He has to take care of his wife and kids that don't have a place to be, and he has to figure out where to go. That's why.
We're not going to kick him out of that place the same day.
Come on. Are you talking about hotel? You mean they don't kick you out?
So what is he going to do? He's just going to stand there regardless?
No, I'm trying to figure it out. She's calling me on the other line. I'm trying to figure out where they
need to get it out. Tell them that. They need to get that stuff out.
Okay, Katie. Bye.
Hi, Kathy. How you doing?
Hi. Sorry, I wanted to call you earlier, but it's just I had a lot of things that I had to take care of and with the kids.
I understand. Yeah.
Okay. Here's the situation. I'm trying to get and sell everything that I have in the house, but within the 2 days, I'm unfortunately going to be unable to do that. Is it a possibility at least I can get more help during the weekend so that I can take everything out and have enough time to clean the place? And then you could just take that out of my deposit? I mean, my security deposit.
But you gave me 1 month's rent and 1 month's security only. So you remember that?
Yeah, I was under the impression it was first, last, and security.
No, you never gave it to him. I asked you for it, and you didn't have it at the time. So I let you in.
Yeah, you didn't have it then either. So yeah. You want double the deposit back? No, Katie.
But just the 1-1. I'll show you a copy of the lease. I have it.
Okay. No, I was gonna look for it right now, but I mean, I could look at it in probably my email.
I wouldn't mislead you. You know that.
No, I understand. I know. I've always been on time and everything with you. It's just I have a lot on my plate right now, so I have to figure it out. And that's why I had recommended your place to somebody potentially that wanted it, and then I told her to contact you. That way you can save time as well, so that you can have a tenant there right away.
Yeah, great. Another criminal tenant. They're not gonna do a murder, are they?
Wait.
Well,
thank you for the recommendation, Katie.
The first thing is this, though. You had security. You didn't have the last month's rent. So
yeah, but
how much time do you need to get your things out?
I want to push it until probably at least. I need at least until the weekend, because I can't have help during the week. Everybody's working. So I have no guys to help me to pack everything.
Are you still working in the same place?
Yeah.
Look, it's on fire. I heard what happened.
Are you telling me that everybody Sigfredo knows has a job? I find that somewhat difficult to believe.
From different people. But it's not your fault. You have no control over someone else. It's unfortunate. But anyway, but what we'll have to do is I'm going to have to prorate the rent from the time from the first until you move out, and then because you're breaking the lease, first of all, and we'll see what these other people, if they're going to take it. I have to interview them anyway.
Yeah, I know. You go through that whole process regardless.
Yeah, but don't tell the association that they're your friends, because even though you never created a problem, because they're going to, if they know they're your friend, because they were telling me like your ex-husband was always yelling and fighting with you. I always mind my own business.
That's not something that,
It's none of my business, really. I just, you were always nice with me. It's a shame that these things are happening. So where are you moving to?
That I don't even know. I'll figure that out as I go. But right now, let's just talk about what I need.
So why don't you just pay the rent for this month, and then I'll make my...
But that's the problem. Like, I am up to my head with, like, payments for other stuff that is, like, I cannot do that. That's why, if it's possible, you have my deposit, and then at least, whatever you think that needs to be fixed or something, just take it out of it. But if you can just give me at least until the weekend, because that's when I can have help to take everything out.
We'll figure it out. Look,
okay.
I understand your situation. I know none of this was...
I just don't want...
It was brought upon you.
I don't need the negativity and then the stuff. Like, I think it's inappropriate. So I just... Now is not really the right...
I understand your situation, Katie. I understand that none of this was you. It was brought upon you after you brought it upon them. I know you're only the middle woman and you didn't pull the trigger.
Right time to say things like that. And I'm trying to say positive
about things and everything. Listen.
But it's like, I'm just saying.
I'm not interfering. I feel bad for you and your children because you're good people. It's unfortunate that these things
But
happen.
those are like speculations. So it's, like, I just don't.
I don't know anything that went on. I received the call from the president, and I said, look, I never rented it to this man. I don't know him. I rented it to Kathy, and that's it.
Well,
so,
she knows
anyway,
that. Maria knows that. I mean, I keep in contact with her, and I handle all the situations that happen. So, but like
anyway,
so you think
all right. So by this weekend, this weekend you'll have.
And then you can just deduct those 2 days. Yes, please.
Well, we'll figure it out. I'm going to meet with your friends tomorrow, and let's hope everything works out for you.
Yeah.
Don't forget, in the end, though, you have to pay your water bill to the city of North Miami. I know you will.
Will do. Yeah, I don't like to have any outstanding.
All right. I wish you to. We'll get it together. All right. Thanks for calling.
Thank you, Ralph.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you for your call. Just a landlord, just a good old landlord, huh? With a property, looking for some tenants. Looking for some good, reliable tenants.
Lana.
Charlie,
Hey, what's going on?
listen, do me a favor. For whatever reason it is, we shouldn't really...
Yolana? Is this the Uruguayan?
be texting, because that leads a trail on that, please. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I don't. Lana, I was just driving and I couldn't text, so I was talking to the thing. But I don't have a problem. And there's nothing done. Nothing that was done was wrong.
No, listen, absolutely. But he's an attorney. God only knows what.
I understand. He's He is bipolar.
He's an asshole.
And I will say, I know, but I will just tell you one thing, okay? My response time has been under 5 minutes when he texts me. He called me on Sunday. He texted me on Sunday. He's never called me. When he texted me on Sunday, I responded back and forth like 4 or 5 times, and I left it as, okay. And the only reason why I didn't pick up the phone and call him is because I'm sitting in a Chinese restaurant. I think I was at a Chinese restaurant with my parents, or I was at a barbecue Sunday. So I just texted him back. Well, then we talked. We had like 4 or 5 back and forth, and it was left with, well, let me know on Monday, tomorrow, how are you doing, and I will make arrangements to see you Tuesday morning in Plantation if you need. Right. So in the previous, it was mentioning Plantation. So he said, okay, sounds good. That was it. So if I tell a patient, if you have a problem, let me know tomorrow, and I'll make arrangements to see you, and they don't call or text. And Lana, it's like pulling a.
Looks at what time was your initial contact with him? Because I tell you, he called me at 3:30, the one that I didn't hear. So because he contacted me.
See, I always respond, and the funny thing is, Lana, I always responded right back to him. Unfortunately, your ringer was off, and you didn't respond back to him. If anybody, he should be. But I always gave him immediate response. You didn't. But regardless, it's okay. It's Memorial Day. Nobody died. Everybody's fine. Like, let's take a look.
But
I've been to 3 other doctors. Herb, I'm telling you to come to the guy who did it. Let me take a look. Let me make sure it's okay. Do you know what this is the equivalent of? It's like if I hired him as an attorney, and then I wasn't really liking him, so I went and got 4 other consults, and each consult charged me $1,000. And then if I were to come back to him and be like, hey, I wasn't really liking you, so I went all over town, and I got a bunch of bills, and now you got to pay them.
No, he didn't say. Listen,
okay.
Nothing.
He's not. And can I just tell you one other thing too? The chief judge of Broward County, okay, is my sister's godfather. Okay, right. Peter Weinstein. Okay, Peter Weinstein also knows. Let me just say this: Peter Weinstein also knows Herb Cohn very, very well. Okay,
well, that's how he came to you because Peter.
He broke a tooth. He was in front of Judge Weinstein. So what I'm saying is this: is that if you want to
tell you, there's nothing he. This is more like a patient management. And I'm going to tell you, the periodontists went overboard. To send them for a CT second scan and keep a culture.
Of course.
Because
he has a $1,200. He has a $1,200 bill.
Right. So, and I'm going to tell you, none of that was listed. And I said to him,
mad that I responded by text and not by call.
Charlie,
if the dummy said, call me, I would have fucking called him.
Right, don't get defensive. I mean, listen,
I have so much shit going on, Lana. The last thing I need is Herbie Cohn. The first thing my mom said is when I said, can you believe I'm seeing Herb at Lana's office? She said, please let him stay there. He was nothing but trouble in this office.
Well, he's trouble. Believe me, he's trouble here too. And Josh knows how he's. I mean, trust me. He pulled the same moustache when Josh didn't call him back, and Josh said being heard. Yes, I could have called you back, and I didn't. But I'm
Lana, if someone wants me to call back, they say, call me back.
Right.
Or
so
get back to me.
He did ask to see the voicemail. Now, funny that he's upset with you and not upset with me. It's like Herb is always right. You can't tell him, and God be it for me. But when I spoke with the parents.
At the end of the day, Lana, guess what? He's got a beautiful, fucking, well-placed implant that's successful.
Do you know what he said to me? He didn't even know that you put an implant in. And I told, what do you mean you didn't know? He goes, well, he never said anything to me. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I told him he got the tooth out. We were able to. And then he says, is it standard practice to put an implant right after the extraction? And I said, when there's enough bone, absolutely. Do you want to have tooth surgery? It's like he was questioning.
Wait, Herb was asking you that?
Yes, and then he said to me, I heard that nobody should be having an implant right after the extraction. And I said to him, Herb, I don't know who you heard it from or what. I said, whenever possible, we want to graft the area and put an implant in so that you don't have 2 surgeries and so that you're not without a tooth twice as long as you would be. So I said to him, yes. it is standard practice to place an implant whenever possible.
I am tired of. He goes, are you single? Do you want to meet a nice girl? He wanted to set me up with his daughter, and then
that's
right.
bullshit. So anyway, but he told me.
Does anybody have any idea what's going on this call?
You know that I knew that you guys had history, but I'm never gonna divulge
A lot of
information.
history. When he came to my restaurant, I bought him lunch. That was the one and only time I've ever met him in my entire life.
He said to me, no, he didn't. He said to me, and you know that I broke a tooth, and Peter Weinstein said, oh, you know, my son knows Dr. Adelson, and Dr. Adelson his son just graduated from dental school. Go see them.
I have never seen Herb outside of seeing him at my
So
restaurant.
wait,
He saw my dad.
You're not letting me finish. I'm trying to explain to you. I listened to you very carefully. So he said to me, yes, you know, that he never saw you, but he saw your dad, and then you had a broken tooth, and that he pressed for a crown, and then the crown wasn't fitting right or whatever, and that your dad was so rough and all of that. When he said that, I was laughing because I know you're rough, but you have to listen. You can't take that wisdom teeth and be gentle. There's just nothing happening. But your dad, he's the nicest guy ever. You know, never ever did I ever hear anything but wonderful things about your dad. And I met him. I know how he is. So you know what I said to him? Well, because here's what I said to her. I said, Herb, well, can I ask you a question? I said, you knew that Charlie Adelson was Harvey Adelson's son, and you didn't, you know, you could have told me this.
But to go from like lunch, but
I'm going to tell you something. It's funny. This is why they're lawyers. This is why he's a defense attorney, because you know, I heard an entirely different story from him. An entirely different. It wasn't even, you know, yeah, we were in communication with Charlie, but it's all via text. I can't get anybody to freaking call me, and he was like a testimony kind of little boy, you know.
I don't know if I took I don't think I took all the pictures of our conversation, but there was 10 responses back and forth. So let me just tell you one other thing. Do you know why I like text message with a patient? Because nobody can ever say that I said something that I didn't say. I can respond appropriately. I can tell the patient and I always tell my patients, by the way, when I gave Herb my phone number, I made a joke with him. I'm like, Herb, I'm giving you my home phone number, just like you do with all your clients, right? And he laughed. And he's like, yeah, right. So I go, listen, if you need anything, just text me anytime or call me. I go, either way, whatever you prefer.
Yeah,
people know it's a telephone in your hand. If you hit call, it calls. If you hit send, it sends a message.
I think I don't know what's happening, but what I wanted to tell you, you know, I was going to call him, and then I said, no, he's not going to pick up the phone. I'm going to have to leave a voicemail. I don't want to apologize because there's nothing to apologize for. I think he's overreaching and overreacting and racking up a bill he shouldn't be racking up for something that you would have. And the fact that he said to me he didn't want to go to Plantation to get it checked out, and yet he's gone to 3 different offices. It makes the fact that the stitches came out actually is a good sign, meaning that.
I don't want some dumbass. I put a bone graft in there. I don't want some periodontist sticking a fucking probe in there, fucking up my bone graft and bothering the site. I don't want them blowing air in it and blowing the shit out. Like, you don't. That's why if you have you're doing yourself a disservice. Come back to me. Let me take a look. There has not been a problem.
Well, I don't think when I spoke to the periodontist, I said to him.
So what did he say? Did you ask him how he explain look?
He said nothing. He absolutely said the only thing he said was that it's it's a patient management issue. He did not say anything with the implant, and I said, so what are your plans? And he goes, well, I'm going to send him for a scan, and he told me that he took a culture. Where the hell did he take a culture? From where?
The mouth is covered with bacteria. If I cultured your tongue, okay, there is nothing more that I'm going to find there than anywhere else.
And so I don't know why he's sounded.
You got someone. You know why, Lana? This is how. I'll tell you how most periodontists I know who are in private practice are. Most perio practices are suffering drastically because there's a lot of traveling oral surgeons and traveling periodontists, and there's also way too many periodontists in private practice. Most guys I know in private practice perio are doing half. They're making half of what they made 10 years ago. Okay, that's an absolute fact. They're beside themselves. There's a few guys who fucking kill it in private practice, and most don't. So when you get a patient who comes in your office and you know what they do for a living and they have an Amex card, what they do is they say, Lana, we're the highest standard of care. I'm going to take a Panorex. I'm going to take some PAs. I'm going to culture it. I'm going to take a CT scan. Lots of people. Okay. Don't you think it's a little strange that at 65, he can't either call up his friend or just walk in?
You already said that to me.
I know, we don't. Think about it. How many patients do you have that fit that category that just walk in?
Listen, he's a special kind of case. He's like Josh, just Josh, you know what? Herb said to Josh that he likes me because I was no nonsense. And I said that to Josh, and Josh says yes, and Herb is a lot of nonsense.
Yep.
That's exactly what.
I'm sure he jerks him around good, and if he's having a bad day, he'll fuck with him just to fuck with him.
So yes, but what are you doing?
I'm in a garage now. I just walked away from my friend.
I thought that she was flushing the toilet, and I said to Josh, well, how do you do? And he goes, I just kind of deal with her.
So what you need to do is put in the chart. Patient informed me for personal reasons.
He would prefer not to. Well, I would say he would prefer. I can't say this, but he would prefer not to see Dr. Adelson again.
And what you do is you put it in quotes. No, not he prefer. Didn't he say he would not? Whatever words.
He said that he really did not want to see you again.
Okay, that's fine. But what you need to do is call. What you need to do is I got to go in 2 minutes. What you have to do is write in the chart exactly what you said to him, and then what his response was, and you put it in quotes. That patient, that you suggest the patient see Dr. Adelson. He must be seen for a post-op. Patient states at this time, I do not want to see Dr. Adelson at all. And then put that in quotes also.
And I'm going to say that
because otherwise they're going to say that you are neglecting him. And I will talk to an attorney tomorrow to find out if we have to dismiss him or how it has to happen. Because what he's going to do is make himself inaccessible to me, and then he's going to say I walked away from him. You need to do. Tell him that I like him. I got to go, but when you talk to Herb, say, I spoke to Doctor. This is what you should say. I spoke to Dr. Adelson. He felt nothing but wonderful to say about you. He felt really horrible that you were upset, and that he really likes you a lot, and he wants to see you for about 3 minutes just to follow up, make sure everything looks good, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
but just tell him that I like him and I apologize.
I'm going to let him chill, and I'm going to call him on Monday.
Okay.
Because by Monday he's not going to be in pain. And
okay.
I don't think there's any possibility of deciphering what the fuck that call was about. I mean, kind of a bit of a mess, right? I'm not sensing a great synergy between the two of them. No. Hey, Kelly, thank you so much for this super chat. Hey, Metrix, I'm gonna fall asleep to you tonight. It's a compliment. Good. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Thank you, Kelly. That's very kind of you. We are almost done, pretty much. Just waiting for this Costa Rica call. I can't imagine I would have missed it. I know we've had some already, but it's really the sandals and shorts at dinner conversation that I'm interested in. Ah, 2013.
know.
Did you get the pictures?
Yes, I sent it to her already.
Right.
Did you know that Tuto's already in Leon County?
I guess so. I don't know. I'm gonna check him online. He hasn't called me.
He's already in Leon County. God, this is moving fast. You know, we were hoping that he'd make bail before they took him away, but it's not looking good.
So I figured.
And he's supposed to go to court in the morning, you know that, right?
No one?
You spoke with the lawyer?
Yeah, but those are stuff that I can't say over the phone.
Okay.
You know, like he talks to me, they'll let me, but I can't say it again.
You're a little late on that one, Katie. Yeah, I did speak with the lawyer, but I can't talk on the phone. Yeah, that was the best advice to follow. You know, all that stuff when you were screaming on the phone about the motherfucker. What was it? We haven't heard that in a while, have we? Why don't we hear it now? Or maybe we have, because we oh shit, maybe we missed coffees. Let's check, because the alerts are turned off. I just realized. Oh, no. No coffees, but we can make that happen right now. It's been so long since we received a coffee that I've forgotten what it sounds like to hear Katie scream. What do we say? Buttons. Stream alerts. Send test.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking with me.
Music to my ears. Yeah, if anyone would like to support the channel, like our good friend and colleague, Kelly, there's some links in the description. PayPal links, Buy Me a Coffee links. They're there. They're present.
Over the phone. Okay, just following directions.
Oh, we have
what did you say something about 4 o'clock in the morning?
What?
What did you say something about 4 o'clock in the morning?
Me?
No, what did you say something about 4 o'clock right now? You said something 4 o'clock.
No, I didn't. Am I going crazy?
Yeah, I don't know. I heard some things that you said 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever.
No.
Oh.
No, I said 3 o'clock.
Well, how did you know? You checked it online?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Okay. Well, was that call not relevant? I think it was. Pat Sanford must have just been getting bored at this point. Wants to move on to another case.
Yeah.
What's up? So, what are you gonna try to get a storage tomorrow?
I guess I'm just gonna do that because it's like my lease is basically up. I mean, like I'm breaking my lease and like I have like till the 3rd, which I have
2 days.
tomorrow exactly. So I'm trying to sell like the furniture and stuff, and like I have people that want to buy it, but I told them the latest that they can pick it up is Saturday. And like I asked, the landlord, like, can you at least extend it?
You asked the landlord, or the landlord's asking you?
No, I asked the landlord because like he said like I had till the 3rd. Like if I
So the landlord is kicking you out? The landlord is kicking the lease and breaking the lease and kicking you out?
I am.
Well, you already broke it?
Well, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the whole world knows the situation, so.
All right. Hold on. And
So like no, like I just
all right,
I
all right. Listen, in the morning I have to help my mom move a bunch of stuff, but after that, I don't know when it could be, Katie. It could be in the afternoon, in the late afternoon, but I promise you, I will get to you, dog, and I will help you. Okay?
All right. Yeah,
And
yeah.
even,
Well,
I mean,
be boxing stuff in the morning anyways or something.
all right.
Trying to figure it out. You don't
So
know
I'll
anybody
call
that
you.
needs furniture and stuff? Or needs
That
anything?
needs furniture. I know. Yeah, of course. Of course, I know people, but let's do it.
I don't know. I mean, if it were me in that situation, I'd have walked out of the house and left the keys there. You know, just what's going to happen? You know, you're not going to get the $60 for your couch. Okay. The landlord will send you some upset emails and threaten and blah, 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 blah. You know, everyone will get over that, won't they? There's bigger fish in the ocean.
All right. Let's do it right. Let's just take pictures of everything now that is out. All right. And then tomorrow. All right. Good. So tomorrow we'll figure it out. Well, tomorrow what we'll do. We'll go find the storage first, or you go find the storage. I gotta help my mom in the morning. I told her I'll help in the morning, and you find the storage, and then we'll take it to the storage, and then we'll put everything on Craigslist, and little by little I'll help you.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. No problem. No, for sure.
You know what they should do? They should advertise it as criminals on the run sell everything they own and just auction it to like bidders, right? Like what's that program called? Where they buy an abandoned storage container. That might have created some more interest. You'd have people thinking, "Wow, what could be in there? There could be guns or iPads, lots and lots of iPads." It's the mystery. You can make money out of the mystery, right?
Sure, man. For sure. Listen, I don't know if you can do this, but I mean, I don't know. He probably doesn't want to talk to anybody but you, though. Just tell him we all looking out for him, though.
I know. The only thing is that I want is that people to like, like freaking at least respect my family, not like this is not a gossiping thing, like, you know what I mean?
No, listen.
That's what gets me mad.
I don't deal with none of those people. You understand me? I know Tuto, to Jason, to Nelson, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't deal with all those people I met when I went to the apartment. You feel me? And I haven't talked to them since. So I don't deal with them. So whatever they're doing,
like everybody like in.
You feel me? You feel me? I just couldn't take it seriously if someone spoke to me like that. It's like, you feel me? What would I say instead? Do you know what I mean? The best one to say is, are you with me? Right? That's the best thing to say. Because there's a little bit of pressure to not say no. Because then you look like you're slow, that you're not following along, right? Are you with me? Are you following me? Are you with me? There's a little bit of pressure for you not to say no, inherent in people's politeness and sense of ego. But then when you commit to say yes, you've joined an alliance. It's a good one. It's a good one. That's what you should say, always. Are you with me?
Like, I mean, I don't read anything, you know, I don't read anything, I don't go online, I don't watch the news, I don't do anything, because I can't. Like, I can't, like, I have to not watch it. Especially, like, I have kids, imagine if that shit goes on and, like, whatever, you know? The fuck, like, I gotta watch out for them, I gotta protect them, but it's just, I'm just saying, if, like, you know, if somebody starts, like, gossiping or something, just, like, shut them up or whatever.
No, for sure,
I hate it. Like, people like talking about him, and I'm just like, yo, I can't even talk about him. Like, I literally legit cannot say anything about him. But you know how it is. You know how people are. They like the drama. So
I got you, 100%. I promise you. Anybody I hear talking, saying anything about that, I got you.
I mean, I just don't even want anybody to ask anything. I'm just okay, don't. Because I can't, so.
Let's keep your head up,
well, yeah, I know.
33 days, bro. 33 days. All right? 33 days.
Prayers and
be strong for them kids.
I know, I am.
All right, I will call you, I'll call you tomorrow in the morning, try to gauge you what time I'm going to be done with my mom, and I'll let you know what the place is, all right?
Okay. All right.
All right,
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Are we there already? Fuck.
Hey, you still at work, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm gonna pack the rest of the stuff, try to at least, but take that out of your car because I don't want anybody to like break into your car because of the big box.
Oh no, for sure. I'm gonna have that inside.
Yeah, like just keep it inside your house. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a problem I don't need. Take the fucking box out of your car. I don't need you calling me up saying, hey, you know that big box? Well, somebody smashed the window and took it, and now you owe me a window as well, on top of your big list of stuff.
Okay. And don't forget to throw away that shit because it's going to smell in your car. That's too bad.
Shit, I gotta go get it. Fuck,
Yeah. Throw it away now or else it's going to smell.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right now.
No, you don't. Yeah, you just throw it in the trash can. I should have just thrown it away, but I don't know. I thought I had it in the car for some reason. I don't know. I was going crazy because like right now when I took out some of the bags, the bag is so thin, like it was breaking. I was like, what the fuck? Like it got stuck on tape, and it was like the whole thing. It's like it's so like thin.
Yeah.
So just get rid of it before your freaking car stinks like hell.
For sure.
Right. Huh?
Are you close?
Nope.
You already arrived over there.
Oh, you guys can see?
Well, yeah, I've been ever since because I called and they told me that that he had been transported and the guy was cool enough to like tell me.
Like location wise?
Yeah, location and everything. He's like, oh, he already left this morning. So I just been like keeping tabs, you know, like yo, in 10 hours, you know, the ride is like about 10 hours. Right around 5 o'clock, I checked and nothing, and then I checked around 6 o'clock and it said, whatever it was, I told him the news and shit in Tallahassee, saying that he had arrived.
Oh, is that really in the news?
It was, yeah, the Tallahassee news.
But not here, right?
No, not here, not here.
Oh, okay.
Not here at all.
No, because I just don't want it to make like a shit show again on the TV and whatever.
Yeah.
Forget it. Dog, I was so embarrassed today in school. I don't know if like the security guard was trying to say something. Like, or, I mean, not the security guard.
Boom. Thank you so much. Mary James. Or Marie. No. Mary. Mary James. Thank you so much, Mary James.
Some teacher. And I was just like, oh, this is like so embarrassing for my kids. Like, I mean, you know, like, that's why we're such active parents in their school. Like we
What? Your active parents in their school? Says who?
like, or I mean, not the security guard, some teacher, and I was just like, oh, this is like so embarrassing for my kids. Like, I mean, you know, like that's why we're such active parents in their school. Like we go to every function.
Doing what? Looking for new clients that need someone killed? Are you going through a rough divorce? Sigfredo knows a Latin king.
And it's like, okay. Yeah, which is like, okay. Oh, you know, because
But you're going to have to kind of get over that.
I know.
Just live your life. And know that you're going to eventually have to talk to somebody in that school so they can kind of reach out to Ethan. The baby, she's too small, you know?
No, I stopped her because I can't afford for her. She goes to an expensive school.
You took her out of there?
Yeah, I know everybody. It's a smaller school setting, imagine. So I was just like, I'm not gonna have her embarrassed, you know? I gotta watch out for them. I can't have like a kid coming up to my son, like, and Ethan's older.
What are they going to do? Come up and say what? I heard your dad's a killer. Is that a big deal? Is that a big deal? I mean, if anything, they should fear him. Right? They should stay away.
Have a kid coming up to him and being like, "Oh yeah, my mommy told you know, you never know." That's why I'm just trying to finish the school year, and then that's it. Like, I can't. I feel like they're looking at me like weird. I don't know.
No, I don't know. Don't even worry about that shit.
I don't care about me. I care about my kids. You know what I mean? Like don't look at him like weird. Like don't assume shit. Like, you know.
Yeah, but you just
Oh, whatever. Yeah, I know.
be strong. Be strong and pray.
I have to. That's the only way I can be. It's just I have a lot of things to take care of, so I have this fucking apartment shit. It's like I wish I could just like take everything out and that's it, you know, I'm not worried about it. Just sweep it off.
Well, you can just walk out. You know, just leave. There's other priorities. Your last month's rent is not going to matter, you know. You're about to need a legal defense team that's going to cost $200,000. Your $1,600 deposit really has no significance to your future.
But, all right. Don't forget to do that now.
All right, well, all right.
Okay.
Go.
All right. Thanks, bye.
Okay. Which one was that? We are moving forward in time. June 2nd.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Jim.
Hi, how you doing, Katie?
Holding on.
All right.
I heard from somebody that I guess works with you.
A private investigator that I had
Yeah.
up there that was
Yeah.
referred to me that went and saw him last night and delivered some messages to you. So
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I needed that just to make sure
Okay.
that he was okay.
yeah, he's okay. He's there. I saw him this morning on the television. You know, he just had his first appearance, and I'm not sure when the bond hearing is going to be. Maybe sometime next week. Okay.
So he already had his first appearance?
Yeah.
I saw him on the television and watched that in my kitchen. So That's going to be, I'm going to need a couple of $1,000.
Yes, he had his first appearance on television this morning. Okay.
Okay. That's with the
Now,
judge, correct?
Yeah, that's with the judge, but on video. He wasn't actually there. He's just there on video. Okay, but I got to tell you, Katie, they've unsealed the probable cause affidavit.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the internet and stuff, and there's already stories about your involvement in the Tallahassee Democrat. Okay.
Maybe we should have a look at that. The Sigfredo Garcia probable cause document. Where do I have that?
Just what was in the probable cause affidavit.
In the probable, okay, so my name is out there already?
Yes, yeah, your name is out there now. Okay.
That's already public record?
Yes, you know what's going to happen. As soon as they publish that PC affidavit, that was there already. You can go online, look in the Tallahassee Democrat or the AT, and you'll see the stories.
I don't, like, I refrain from really looking online or anything. Just
okay.
Trying to focus on kids and,
All right. Well, we'll keep you apprised. I just want to let you.
I'm trying to imagine away the problem, okay? I don't look online because if I realize how serious the situation is, I'm probably not going to be able to cope. So I'm avoiding absorbing that completely. Is this it? Boom, got it. Yeah, maybe we should have a look at that. Let's end this call.
No, it's out there though, okay?
Okay. Does that mean anything? Do I have to talk to Tom regarding anything?
No, just call Tom today. Let him know that it's in the, and I'll talk to Tom too. Let him know that it's in the media up there already.
Okay. Would that mean that somebody's gonna approach me, like media or something?
I don't know what they're going to do media-wise. I don't know.
Okay.
But, now that the allegation is out there about their family being involved in stuff, now they're going to, go with a little bit of a frenzy for a day or two. So just stay away from any media, obviously, and don't talk to anybody. Okay?
Okay. All right. So my moving situation, I spoke to the landlord and everything. Is that going to be a problem? Like, I'm not going to get harassed where I'm at, right?
Okay. Okay. No, I don't think anybody's going to harass you.
Okay, no, because I just want to situate everything, and I'm already feeling a little weird with school with my kids because parents and stuff. I want them away from that.
Yeah.
Especially now my name. So.
Right. All right, I'll keep you advised. Okay.
Okay. Are you going to be up there?
Yes, I'm going up there for the bond hearing. We just don't know when that's going to be set yet.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Just let me know whatever else pops up.
I will. Take care.
And the other stuff is still sealed, right? Any other thing that need to.
We don't have any other evidence other than those 6 pages that I let you read. That's the only thing that's out there so far. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. What is this? How do we make it big? Okay, good. So this affidavit sets forth probable cause to believe that Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera murdered Florida State University Law School professor Daniel Markel in violation of Florida Statute 782.04. On Friday, July 18th, 2014 at 11:02, a report of a shooting was received at the home of FSU law professor Daniel Markel, 2116 Trescott Drive, Tallahassee, Florida. Upon arrival, Tallahassee Police Department officers found Markel slumped over in the driver's seat of his vehicle from an apparent gunshot to the head. Markel was transported from the scene to a local hospital where he later died from the injuries sustained during the shooting. The investigation of the crime scene found no indication that this incident was part of any other criminal intent, such as a burglary or robbery. At the time of the shooting, Markel was talking to an individual on his cellular telephone. That person stated Markel interrupted their conversation, saying someone he did not recognize was in his driveway. God, what a lucky piece of evidence, huh? In some ways, for the Adelsons. The person on the telephone with Markel then heard what sounded like a loud grunt. He heard a muffled conversation in the background but could not make out the words being spoken. He then heard labored breathing but could not get Markel to respond. Initial investigation at the scene revealed that a neighbor heard what he believed to be a gunshot and looked out of the window where a small silver or light-colored vehicle resembling a Prius was observed backing out of the victim's driveway. Yeah, it did resemble a Prius. You know why? Because it was a fucking Prius. You know what it didn't resemble in any way? Was a 2004 Nissan Sentra. Yeah. Hell no. Motive for murder. Investigators obtained information from sources that Markel had gone through a bitter divorce with Wendy Adelson, who was also a professor at the FSU Law School. Wendy filed for divorce on Monday, September 10th, 2012. Markel reportedly returned home from a business trip to find his family gone, a majority of the contents of the house missing, and the paperwork for dissolution of marriage displayed on his bed. He eventually learned Wendy and their 2 children had moved to her parents' home in Coral Springs, Broward County, Florida. Reportedly, Markel protested and Wendy returned to Leon County with her children.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna
Boom.
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, thank you so much. Someone says, love your commentary and look forward to all your lives. I get so excited when I see you have posted a new video, and I love when you talk about soap. Well, thank you so much. Soap's right here. Being moody. Why so moody? Oh, I've lost my car key. That's never happened. I'm really good with keys. I've lost my car key. So her routine is massively disrupted at the moment. We can only walk to the building site. But I don't know. I think I just need to bypass the immobilizer. But thank you so much for the 3 cups of coffee to someone. Wendy returned to Leon County with the children until legal arrangements could be heard. On June 20th, 2013, Leon County Circuit Judge Hobbs formally denied with prejudice Wendy's motion for relocation with the children. Court documents show the divorce was resolved without trial by a marital settlement agreement, MSA, and granted by Judge Hobbs on July 31st, 2013. Email evidence indicates Wendy's parents, especially her mother, wanted Wendy to coerce Markel into allowing the relocation to South Florida. Additionally, Wendy's brother, Charlie Adelson, reportedly did not like Markel and did not get along with him. On February 14th, that's not exactly true. Charlie said, what did he say in trial? What did you think about Professor Markel? He's a nice guy, a little on the nerdy. I would have had a beer with him if he wanted to. I would have taken him on my jet ski. On February 14th, 2014, Markel filed a counter-motion to enforce the MSA's financial provision and motion for sanctions. Fighting words. Markel claimed Wendy and her attorney had not been forthcoming in the MSA regarding her financial assets. I'll say, you already took my $300,000 and now you say you have no money and want me to pay for everything forever while you live in South Florida? Fuck you. On March 26, 2014, Markel fired we just read that. Oh no, it's another one. Markel filed a counter motion for enforcement of MSA on parenting issues and motion for contempt on sanctions. One of the points of contention in this motion was Wendy's mother, Donna Adelson, and her reported negative interaction with the children. Markel claims Donna made disparaging remarks about him to his sons. Markel sought relief in the motion by asking the court to prohibit Donna from having unsupervised time with her grandchildren and to impose limitations to prevent the children from being subjected to disparaging comments about their father. These motions were scheduled for a court hearing on May 15th, 2014. However, due to substitutions of counsel, the hearing was continued. A new court hearing date had not yet been scheduled prior to Markel's death. Investigators believe motive for this murder stemmed from the desperate desire of the Adelson family to relocate Wendy and the children to South Florida, along with the pending court hearing that might have impacted their access to their grandchildren. The suspect vehicle, this should be good. The investigation has revealed that Markel left his home the morning of July 18, 2014, and drove his two young children to their daycare facility, dropping them off at 8:50 a.m. Markel then drove to Premier Health and Fitness Center, 3521 Maclay Boulevard. At approximately 9:12, Markel arrived at Premier, where surveillance video shows a silver or light green, it is light green, Toyota Prius entering the parking lot after Markel parked his car. After Markel went into the health club, the video captured the Prius in the parking lot where the driver moved the vehicle to different parking positions while Markel was in the building. Yeah, why wouldn't they? That's the mark of top tier criminals, right? You follow a guy that you're about to kill in a car that's rented in your own name to a location that is surely surveilled by closed-circuit television, and then you stay in the car for the full time that your future murder victim is there, changing parking spaces every fucking 10 minutes, right? Yeah. No, that's on page 1 of the top tier criminal handbook, isn't it? And then, when your future murder victim comes out and leaves the parking lot, you follow him. Yeah. No, these guys are top tier, man. You don't know, man. Whoa, these guys, they're so high up there, you know? Come on, really? Based on what? Markel left the premiere at approximately 10:38 and drove off in the vehicle toward Thomasville Road. The video shows the Prius exiting the parking lot and... the vehicle shows the top-tier Prius exiting the parking lot and following the direction of Markel's car. Additional video was discovered for the day of the homicide on the Star Metro City bus camera system. Video was captured from 2 different buses on one southbound on Thomasville and another northbound on Thomasville Road. The bus camera system captured images of what appears to be the same Prius before and after the homicide was committed. Unfortunately, images could not provide the license plate characters of the Prius. After analyzing all of the surveillance videos, investigators... the bus cameras couldn't capture the license plate. Okay, well that's what you call them getting lucky. They didn't think, hey, it doesn't matter if we get caught on cameras because they won't be able to see the license plate. So we don't need to worry. Because we're top tier. Yeah. Really doesn't mean much. After analysing the surveillance videos, investigators believed the suspect vehicle to be a 2006 to 2009 Toyota Prius with silver pine mica paint, which appears to be a light green silver colour. The Prius appears to have tinted windows, a sun-pass transponder on the top centre of the windshield, a missing tow hook cover on the front bumper, and a black passenger side mirror casing. Investigators analysed the timestamps from the bus camera videos when the Toyota Prius was observed, which confirmed that the Prius had the opportunity to be present at the crime scene when the murder was committed. Additional surveillance video was obtained from a bank, a county government facility, and a store along Markel's route. The morning of July 18, 2014, which also shows a similar vehicle trailing Markel's car, investigators believe the suspects in the Prius followed the victim throughout the morning and back to his residence, where the victim was shot in the head as he sat in his car. Now this is a point that people talk about as if it's confirmed. People, for some reason, and I've seen this quite commonly, for some reason, with no reason, basically, have decided that the killers were told, kill him at the house. Right. Well, then why follow him at all? I mean, just wait at the house. Then you won't be on any bus cameras. Following the guy, especially in the manner that they did, which was really, really obvious, especially in Premiere, ridiculous. The bus cameras thing, okay, well, I think even the cops at that stage in 2014, even the cops were like not accustomed to that. I think I'm just basing that on my impression, but it was a surprise. So I guess we can forgive that as an oversight for the killers not to go, hey, what if we're caught on bus cameras? Because even the cops were at that stage, at that early stage, still pretty surprised that they got that, I think. But Premiere, you should not follow him into Premiere, change the space every 10 minutes, then follow him out. I mean, that's like putting a big red circle around your car saying, yeah, follow this. This is a good lead. Top tier, remember. Yeah, just wait at the house. And probably the best excuse that there could be is that they saw him at the house with the kids, didn't want to kill him in front of the kids, followed him to make sure that he came home. Perhaps. But and it was important to Wendy, at least, that he be killed when he had the kids, I guess, because that's another reason that they can have this kind of plausibility for, to say, you really think we'd take that risk? You really think we'd send killers to kill him when he's got the boys? Yeah, I do. But I don't know. It would it would have had potential to look a lot less targeted if they'd have killed him not at his house, right? Could have been anything. Could have been a mad druggie or a road rage incident, perhaps. Something like that. Yeah, but to kill him at the house and then for it not to be a burglary, for it to definitely not be a burglary, what other explanation is there? I mean, I guess a road rage incident some guy could follow you to your house, but there was, yeah. It comes up when people like to say things, Wendy had to go to the house and check that it had been done. Well, my opinion is that Wendy wouldn't have had a way to know that the murder happened at the house, because it wasn't important to them that it did. And the idea that it happening at the house shows it to be a targeted murder with no burglary, at least supports that strongly, is just another reason that the Adelsons wouldn't request it be done at the house. You could say, well, the Adelsons aren't that bright, and that's true. But I think they'd be bright enough for that. I think they were very, very minimal in the details. Because if details, you've got the picture and the address. And then people say, oh, they said the address. Well, that's to locate him. You need something. You're not going to go around and check every black Honda Accord for the license plate that Donna wrote down. Which I don't believe was even given to the hang on, let's where were we? Investigation. After the homicide was reported in the press, a resident of the Ashford Club Apartments. Oh, hang on. This is funny. After the homicide was reported in the press to a resident of the Ashford Club Apartments, 2055 Townsville Road, reported seeing two men park a bluish silver Prius type car in the southeast corner of the complex parking lot around mid-morning on one of the weekdays immediately before the July 18th. I'm not going to get into this right now. We should come back to it though. But we need to save that for a Mythbusters episode. Let's go to another call.
Dímelo cantando.
Or anybody that just grabs everything from the place and packs it for you.
Grabs everything from, there's moving companies like that.
Like, because the ones that I've spoken to, like, they tell me, like, okay, like, we can grab some stuff or whatever, but, like, I just need to, I'm going to have to just give somebody, like, my keys and to do that. Like, it's just, I don't know how to get it on.
You want to sell stuff or you want to, because I know some people that want to buy some stuff.
Yeah, I want to sell everything that I can. Like, I don't need anything.
Right.
I just need a couple boxes, like, of my kids' stuff, and that's it. That's all I need to get out. The thing is, it's like there's just too many things going on.
All right.
And like I'm by myself, So like my family's telling me like you can't be by yourself. Like,
you want me to go over there?
For you. What, to the apartment?
Yeah.
Where are you now?
I'm at my mom's, but I have to go to court at 1:30, and then after I was gonna go over there to help you. But if you want, I mean, whatever you want. I don't know, to be what till tomorrow, right? Is when you have to leave.
Yeah, like, but I just got, I'm trying to get at least till, Saturday for people to pick up the stuff, but I mean, just like a couple boxes at least for me to pack it.
All right, I got you, though. As soon as I get out of court, I'll call you. I'll be on my way over there.
Okay. I'll call you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Hello? Marvin.
What's going on?
I really can't talk about anything.
Oh, you can't talk about it. Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm actually I'm on my way to work right now. Believe it or not, I got some asshole patient wanting to sue me because he was in pain from his implant. Not that it failed, but he's threatening to sue me yesterday. And
That's the least of your problems. Listen, I care about. Obviously, I care about you. We all care about.
Marvin, you're the only person I'm calling back. I can assure you that I'm
care
fine.
about you. We love you. We didn't sleep. We didn't sleep all night. Okay.
It's yeah. You
I know you can't answer.
Can't do everything you read.
Okay, I have to ask you a question. This is a business question, okay?
Yeah.
Don't take it personally, but I have to know because it's business.
You realize that there's a very good Marvin. This phone, if anything, let me put it to you this way.
Yeah.
Anything that you would not want the FBI to be listening to, don't say it on this phone.
Okay. All right. I'm asking you a professional question.
Yeah. Anything.
You're supposed to work June the 15th.
Yeah, I'm coming in early. I'm coming at 9 that day.
You're going to be able to work.
Marvin, I worked 12 hours of surgery yesterday. 12 hours.
You read stuff, and
they can read, they can write whatever they want to write. It's a free country, and it's fantastic. They can.
Hey, look, has anyone seen this email that was sent to Amy and pretended to be Wendy, and it's supposedly been written by me? Because this is just ridiculous now. I have not seen this fucking email. If anyone's seen the email or has a copy of it, I need to see it, all right? I need to know what the fuck this is, because this is ridiculous. Anybody in chat seen this email? Because, I need to see this email. The fuck? Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm
all right. So I should, again, this is purely business, and I'm not trying to,
I'm coming in early.
You're going to be in the 15th, and everything's cool.
At 9 o'clock, and then I'll be
all right. I'm not going to call you. I won't call you again. I'll tell Maddie not to call you.
You can call me anytime. I
think Diane and Craig are going to show up at your house today. They're supposed to work on your pool or something.
Yeah. No,
you might need to call Craig and,
Yeah, Craig just texted me a call. I'll call and talk to him. I was just practicing with
I just want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine, and I've got I'm scheduled to be in my office after that.
All right, we'll see you the 15th. All right.
Marvin, you can call me.
I love you, Charlie. I love you, Charlie.
I love you too. You well, okay?
Bye.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, you still have the other one? I thought you
Yeah.
deactivated it. Okay, where you at?
Ha? Pauwi na.
Nasaan ka? Pauwi na?
Yeah.
Di ba may pinagawa ako sa'yo kahapon?
Yeah.
Ginawa mo?
Gago. Hindi ko ginawa kagabi. Bakit?
Eh, malaking problema.
Bakit?
Nilabas nila yung litrato mo
Saan?
sa dyaryo.
Anong Litrato.
Pagdating mo sa bahay, papakita ko sa'yo. Sinabi ko sa'yo na itago mo, hindi mo ginawa.
Sinatry ko nga kahapon kung paano kong gagawin. Sinabi niyo sa akin. Hindi
late.
ko makuha yung password.
Yeah, too late now. Pagdating mo sa bahay, papakita ko sa'yo.
This intellectual vanity thing as well. Somebody put that on Discord, and I don't know. I find it. I don't know what the interest is. I don't get it. What did someone say? Where is it? Let's have a look at that. Where is it? Huh. Price of intellectual vanity. We need to put it on the screen. Fuck off. It's not this email that I'm talking about, though. Fuck off. Yeah. Price of intellectual vanity. A daughter's quest for intellectual acceptance from her family, establishing an emotional indifference to a father's blatant emotional abuse. When a long train of abuses evinces. That's a bad combination of words. When a long train of abuses evinces a design to absolute despotism, I assuage the anguish of your bereavement. I assuage the anguish of your bereavement. I'm sorry for your loss is generally sufficient. I assuage the anguish of your bereavement. Fuck, who writes like that? And it's revealing, you know, the question is that the person Mona Lisa wrote to us is, what do you think? Who do you think wrote this? Apparently new information came out from Donna's email. A new FOIA request was done, and for some reason this is my blah 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 blah. Okay. I assuage the anguish of your bereavement and leave you only the cherished memory of the loved and lost. Fuck. What are you going to do when they turn 18? Let's look at the math question. What? There are two of them. Naturally, they will fight. It's what brothers do. It's also revealing. I.e., they will disagree. I mean, it is pathetically worded, which is an Adelson trait. It's just fucking, like, I just don't understand how people could write so badly. Thus, your chance of an equal acceptance is rather low. You see, that's a confusing idea. Let's try and read it again. What are you going to do when they turn 18? Let's look at the math. There are two of them. Naturally, they will fight. It's what brothers do, i.e., they will disagree. Thus, your chance of an equal acceptance is rather low. Well, from who? From them? I mean, it started going on about the daughter's quest for intellectual acceptance from her family. We can assume that is Wendy. She's the only daughter in this story. Thus, your chance of equal acceptance is rather low. One of them will hate you. Okay, one of the boys, I guess. For what? So you can get a lifelong monkey off your back? For what? So you can get a lifelong monkey off your back? There's no need for commas. Lifelong, next word, monkey, next word, off, dick. You can't take away the internet. You cannot circumvent evidence legally gathered, and you cannot hide a simple Google search. You cannot take away the internet. You cannot circumvent evidence legally gathered. And you cannot hide a simple Google search. Then what? My guess is an old sales adage, another revealing, huh? Away from pain towards pleasure. I mean, maybe that's a variation. I don't remember ever hearing that adage. And if it's not memorable enough, then it's not an adage, is it? Away from pain towards pleasure. It sounds like what they're saying. I don't know. There's something about how people are more ready to part with money if you show them something that they will lose if they don't spend. They're more willing to do that rather than to spend money to get something in addition. Loss prevention rather than material gain. I've never really believed that one anyway, but those monkeys you and your idiot brother call parents, those monkeys you and your idiot brother call parents will probably be dead once they turn 18. Thus, your brilliant plan, keep them in the dark. Thus your brilliant plan, keep them in the dark so as to appease daddy and mommy, dearest. Then, once they're dead, the truth has no consequences. Lol, idiot. You were worried about intellectual vanity, i.e. my husband thinks he is smarter than me. Sweetheart, the evidence is self-explanatory. He was, you and your family are morons. Well, I haven't really been following this because it doesn't. I don't see. Can somebody tell me what's interesting about this? And I don't mean to be. What is interesting about this email? Why do people want to know who wrote it? Like, what do people? Anybody in the comments? Where is the email you were talking about from that weird faux mod the other night? The email I'm talking about is, many of you know Amy. You know? Amy said that she received an email and she asked me if I wrote to her pretending to be Wendy. And the answer to that is no, never have. It's really not the kind of thing I would do. It's, you know, it's just not, you know, it's nothing to do with me, right? And she refuses to show me the email. She's convinced herself that I did send this email, which I've told her I didn't. And she says that she's shown it to other people that know us both and that they think it was me as well. So this is my appeal to anybody that's seen this email. Show it to me. I want to know what this is all about because I feel very uncomfortable with how my understanding of this kind of accusation that's being levied against me that I don't have the opportunity to be aware of or defend against. And, you know, it's just, I don't know what the fucking big deal is. I have not sent any email. Apparently it was unkind in some way to her, which is also ridiculous. I mean, I don't know why she would think that. I'm actually starting to wonder if she wrote it herself. I don't know. I mean, or if somebody else wrote it and pretended to be me pretending Wendy. I mean, what the fuck? This is not my interest. I don't give a shit about this. But I do feel uncomfortable with these rumors because they feel like they're targeting me, and I think that's unfair, unprofessional, and it should be resolved like adults. I'm an open book. Put the fucking email. I want to see the email. It's ridiculous. It's very uncomfortable. Oh, hang on. Did anyone say why this is interesting? I saw some people saying it was written by Dan or Tamara. No, it's not. Not a chance in hell did Tamara Dempko write this. I mean, you can tell by reading it. And Dan, what do you mean? Dan Markell? What Dan? Dan Rashbaum? What? I saw some people saying it was written by Dan or Tamara. Who? On YouTube? I'd love to see that. In July, the Stooges went to Tallahassee. A neighbor saw them walking from the rear of the house where there's a creek. Idiots got wet. Yeah, I don't believe that was them at all. You know, we know that there were burglaries in the area around the time of the killing. Jim Geiger attested to that. There were burglaries. That's why he went and investigated the loud noise that he thought was a broken window or something, which it was, obviously, but from a bullet. That's why, you know, because there were burglaries in the area. What do burglars do with stuff that they've stolen if they hear a fucking cop car? They put it in a bush and they come back for it later. Oh, he said that one was tall and one was short. Well, that could be a lot of people. You know what I mean? There's this kind of, I wouldn't call it confirmation bias, but so many things happen. Like the big red truck. Remember when we heard from Willie Hill, Barbecue Willie? And he came in and said, listen, I was walking down Trescott and I saw a guy driving in a red truck like he just killed someone. And I saw his face, he was angry. He was mad at the world. That's your lead. He was adamant. It wasn't like, well, I did see this one thing and maybe that's something to do with it, look into it. He was certain. He was addressing it like, no, I could tell that he just murdered someone. People, good-spirited people that want to help. There's so many eyes looking at so many things at the same time. It's like big data, right? It's like big data. You put it in, and they go, oh my God, there was a short guy and a tall guy, and they had a silver car, and they went back there. It's just another guy. It's just another set of guys. Zero suggests that was them. And then people start saying like, yeah, maybe Wendy would she stashed some like $5,000 in the storm drain behind the house of the ex-husband that her family are gonna be killing. Like, yeah, sure, right, okay. The places people go with this.
Hello.
Hello, Juan?
Yes.
Hi, are you still available or you're moving right now?
No, I'm in the house already. I was moving another delivery.
But are you like done for the day or?
Yes, at what time?
Well, actually right now, just really to unload. And remember I told you I had a couple things in the house that if you wanted it, that you could just take it.
Okay, now I have to call my workers to see if they are available, to go to work.
Okay,
So,
let me know. I'm gonna call David right now and ask him if he could just because I'm not around. So I'm gonna ask him if he can. Like, can you take payment over the phone or how does that work? Like, do you have like a credit card machine? Because I could pay you with a credit card.
No, it has to be cash.
Cash? Okay, let me ask David if he can because you moved for David before, right? Plenty of times.
Yes.
Okay.
He know how we work. All we accept is cash.
Yeah, no, I understand. That way, like, I'm gonna see if he can do that for me since I'm not out there. Okay.
Okay.
And then
So
let me know.
So no, you let me know if you're gonna do it. So I have to call my work right now.
Okay.
So I call
Let me
them.
call them. Okay, call them and see if they're available, and then I'm gonna call David right now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye.
they're just they're crazy people.
Hello?
Hey, Charlie, it's Maddie. How are you?
Everything is fine. Just to let you
Okay,
know,
honey.
everything you say is being recorded by the FBI. So I just won't say anything that you wouldn't want anyone else to say. Everything is fine. I'm at a graduation. Go ahead.
I have to say something.
Sure.
I love you so much.
Maddie,
I love you so much. I love your family, and that's all I want to say. Okay? And that's
Maddie,
it.
I love you too, and I always will, and everything's fine. So
I know
I'm
it is,
I'm
Charlie.
actually, the only reason I picked up is because it was you, but I'm sitting
I know.
at a lunch table with like 30 other people.
Charlie, please stay well and healthy. We love you so much.
Maddie, I love you too, and I'll be there at
Okay.
9 o'clock on the 15th. I'll be.
Charlie,
I know.
I don't give a fuck if you're there. I don't give a fuck. I just want idea.
I do.
I just want to give you some. I just want to give you some broccoli and peanut butter on an English muffin when I see you.
I can't wait to eat it with you. We'll celebrate.
I love you, Charlie.
I love you. I'll tell you, if you want, maybe we'll grab dinner or something one night this week.
Oh, Charlie, I would so love that.
Okay, perfect. Then I'll have you over to the house, and we'll grab broccoli and peanut butter.
Okay, and please give my love to your mom and dad. I love you, Charlie.
Maddie, I definitely will. Everything will be fine.
Okay. I know, honey. I know.
All right, love you.
All right,
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yes, bye.
Lewis admitted to the July trip, but they shot the fuel line as well. You mean the June trip? I think it's pretty fucking obvious he was there on the July trip. He's on video. Okay, we're at the last call. The last call. Clock on the wall says 3 o'clock.
Thank you for calling U-Haul. To keep our promises with you, we are recording this call. For store hours and directions, press 1. For all other inquiries, press 2. All of our customer service representatives are currently assisting customers. Please stay on the line. All calls are answered in the order in which they are received. A U-Haul customer service representative will be with you as soon.
Calling U-Haul Moving and Storage. This is Jared. How can I help you?
Hi, Jared. I had rented a U-Haul there. I wanted to know what is the total price.
Of the U-Haul that you are renting out?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look. May I have your phone number, please?
I believe it's under 786-599-3447.
Okay. And your name?
It's for Nelson Nunez.
All right.
He's hurrying up so that he can drop it off on time.
I see this being dropped off at 6:10. I'm sorry?
I don't think he's going to make it there too. Like I said, I just spoke to one of your representatives, and she said the latest is 6:45. Is that okay?
Yeah, that is fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Jared, what is the total, and can I pay over the phone with a credit card?
Well, that's it. That's kind of an anticlimax, isn't it? What time are we? Almost 5 hours. I guess we should end it there. It's a shame. I'd like to go on. You know, I'm into this bind because I don't want to be handling this in public. You know? I just want to see this email. Because it's not me that wrote it. But there was a mention of a certain spelling in the email that was a British or Canadian version of a word that would usually be spelled differently in America. How do we find that? What do I do here? What do I do? What do we do? I guess I'll have to make some calls. It's just, you know, really don't need this. Really don't need this. Anyway, I guess we'll wrap it up. So how do we wrap it up? We say thank you. We say great to have you. And we say that's the end of the Adelson Calls. The 13-part special. We should make a playlist. Yeah, we've got more stuff. We've got a lot more stuff to get through now. I don't know, should we stick with Adelson's? I've got to go back to the Chandler thing, you know. There's some more good stuff to discuss there. And such a great case. In so many ways. So we'll be back later today, tomorrow, whatever. Thanks for coming. Thanks for supporting, moderating, commenting. Remember to like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, and come back tomorrow, today, later. Adios.